intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just the body punching? When I was hitting him with body punching, I heard him, actually he was crying in there. You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? Yes. When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on?
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time? Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and taking those punches.
DAZN Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
It's the champ. Shannon the champ with the fake champ. Vitaly Vladimir Klitschko.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm gonna treat him like he's a C+ fighter. I'm gonna dominate. I'm gonna dog this fighter.
I'm talking about punishment. We're gonna punish you for 12 rounds. Either the referee says you had enough, or you can say you had enough, or you can stay your ass there all night until you ain't had enough.
I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to beat the best. And all I did was beat opponents. I worked my way from the bottom to the top. I won a title by beating top competition and top fighters. This guy was hands title, he's a paper champion.
Do you feel that you're the best super middleweight right now?
100%. Let's go, champ. He can bring the pressure. He can box. I'm a true champion. I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City. I'm going to step on him. I'm going to crush him. Y'all can mark my word to this. I'm going to crush him. He's a C+ fighter. I'm an A+ fighter. Come Saturday night next week, all the fans tune in because I'm going to dominate. This guy is flat-footed, swing wild. I'm not worried about who his trainer is because his trainer can't get in there and fight for him.
DAZN Productions.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio #TBV podcast. Whoever hashtags are used, you already know who it is. I'm back. What up, champs? Before we get the show off on the right foot, we have to send our condolences to two TBV family members who have suffered a tragic loss in their family. And we're all extended family, man. So that being said, I want to send a lot of love, prayers, and our condolences to Castle Hill Gil in the BX. BX stand up. Gil, your loss is our loss. You know, we definitely regret hearing the news of your mom passing away. And all the way across the country in California, on the West Coast, our West Coast brother, Fern Gully. I see you in the chat, champ. Keep your head up. Condolences to Fern, who also lost a relative. His grandmother passed away. So we're going to do the traditional 10 count. Do apologize if you hear my dog in the background. Once again, prayers and thoughts to our extended family. Fern Gully, salute. Condolences to you and your family. Castle Hill Gil, the same. Salute. Condolences to you and your family. Hope you guys get through this hard time. And hopefully, you know, this show can, I guess, put you in good spirits. Use it to get you through your day. What up, ladies and gentlemen, man? We're back.
But guess who's present?
You already know. Next GTO. Listen, a lot to talk about. Wilder, Fury, Super Bowl promo. 103 million people viewed. That better translate to some money. I'm telling you that. Devin Haney, Adrian Broner. Please give me that. Kell Brook, Mark DeLuca. Whatever. Gary Russell, Nyambayar. Pretty good scrap. You know, Guillermo Rigondeaux, whatever. You know, but this is what we're going to be talking about. If you guys are interested, you already know the number to call in, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 one time. Voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. Don't forget to add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation anywhere in the world. Listen, we are a 7-day-a-week show. That means Saturday, Sunday, Monday through Friday, all that good stuff. I'm back with scheduling people. It's going to be litty this week. Join us.
I speak it, believe it, receive it. Speak it, believe it, receive it. Speak it, believe it, receive it. I can't say it enough. I speak it, believe it.
Windows 2 attempts, handed bands over. Sicko hit, shot and miss, 2 to stand over. Breadwinner, huh? Look who in the building. Let me check my Instagram. I might be at 1 million. And I'm in.
BoxingVoice.com.
First thing first, man, prayers and thoughts out to Fern Gully in California. Just talked to him about an hour ago, and Castle Hill Gill at NBX, man, gave me somewhere to stay when I came down for New Jersey Border Wars. But yo, what up? Shout out to everybody out there in the TBV universe. Back with another one, man. Gary Russell, I'm telling you, man, that guy has a lot of skill, man. A lot of different levels to his game, too. I love what I seen last night. After the 6th round, he started to do something that we don't normally see him do, so we'll talk about that, too. Also, Kell Brook did what he's supposed to do against a guy that clearly wasn't on his level. Adrian Broner, Devin Haney, like, you really want that? I guess we'll talk about that, but I'm not a big fan of it. But my guy with the blonde hair, Enrique Church, what's going on?
What's up, man? Yeah, I just want to say I saw fight too.
Stay focused, stay working my jab. Like boxing voice. Because if he comes to fight, then I'm going to have to look for him.
I saw the fight too.
I think you're accurate.
Yes, indeed. Rest in paradise. Rest in paradise to the family members who were lost. Again, but circling back to boxing. Damn, Gary Russell Jr., who I never, ever get to witness. I learned a lot about the dude, just about his corner, the Ankh symbol, Osiris brother, Isis. You know, he had the eyes on that metal piece on his face says so much about why he doesn't fight so much. Dude is preserving himself, and he will give a hell of a fight to a Gervonta Davis. He will either get knocked out or dispose or expose of Gervonta Davis. Leo Santa Cruz, I became a matchmaker behind the scenes, ladies and gentlemen. So we're gonna dig in and talk about it. So I'm glad you tuned in. And that's another thing, a reason why I love the boxing voice. Devin Haney versus Adrian Broner. I did not hear that anywhere, but here first. TBV_casual fan. Follow me on Twitter and Instagram and YouTube. What up, though?
What up, though? Nah, honestly, I think that's the news of the weekend. Like, I would have been a little more shocked that. I mean, I guess if Wilder Fury didn't do 1.3 or 103 million views, that's a lot of people. Maybe that would have been the bigger news. You got to respect 103 million. We're not talking about 1.3. We're talking about 103 million. But the problem with that being like this, announcement is that don't mean it's going to turn into dollars. That don't mean people going to click that button. But hey, whenever you could get your product out in front of that many eyeballs, you got a damn good chance. I mean, a really good chance.
Well, I like to interrupt that because more memorable this weekend was what was circulating on Twitter was the Mike Tyson narration commercial.
Absolutely.
That shit got me open. That should have been football worthy.
Yes. So
that
promo.
Window. That promo was Isis rocking the green and white on the dirt bike.
I was gonna say like that the promo with Tyson, because Mike put in the notes like, 103.5 million viewers, whatever. Did you feel the buzz? And I was gonna lead with that's where the buzz. Like, you know, I don't fuck around and be texting people all. I had to text the champ like, "Yo, champ, this is fire. They really did you right with this, especially to see Tyson in there, who we know got that hatred for him. So it was like, okay, they pulled out all the stops. I like this." And if you haven't watched that Mike Tyson promo with Wilder Fury, you got to. It was worth it.
Yeah, that got me hyped up for the fight. It was well narrated, man. It was a story. It was a movie in itself within like 30 seconds. Deserves an Oscar. FYI, tonight's the Oscars. If you're not watching, I know you hail TBV.
Hey, before I get started, can you give me my crow? Because I made a bad pick this weekend. I picked Claudio Marrero against Kid Galahad, and he beat the brakes off Claudio. But he was doing some dirty shit, but he still beat the brakes off of him.
Crow.
But yeah, that Mike Tyson promo, man, that shit was hot, man. You see, I put it in the group chat and then put some fire emojis behind it. I was like, damn. They did a great job with that, but with the Super Bowl numbers, like Ness said, it probably won't translate to that many buys. But whenever you can put your product in front of that many people and get that level of exposure and get that buzz around that fight, I'm kind of feeling the buzz now with the PBC on Fox inside the training camp or whatever. They show those videos, you know what I'm saying? So I'm following it on social media, following Ness videos, you know what I'm saying? So I'm feeling like then Fury's out here doing videos with the guy he always sit down with the long hair. He sat down with Michelle Joe Phelps today. So it's a lot of buzz for this fight, man.
I don't feel the buzz. I don't know if because I'm not on Instagram lately, but the buzz to me is on the Boxing Voice on Twitter. It's not that highlighted. To be honest with you,
I told Mike, man, Twitter is a dying breed, bro. Like it's on social media. It's on. I mean, don't get me wrong, Twitter, social media, but it's on Instagram.
But do you say that you know too much, that you are so in tune with the fight period that you see it all, but the person that is not ain't seeing what it is and is not being a build-up fight?
I can see that angle. I can see because not everyone lives on the internet, and a lot of promotion for fights are being done via internet now. So, you know, and what I mean by that is Facebook ads, YouTube ads, Instagram ads, and or social media shoulder content like the Mike Tyson thing that we talked about.
And with that being said, you're saying pushed on. It costs a lot of money to promote on the Super Bowl, you know? So it being on the Super Bowl, I think the numbers are bigger than ever. I didn't even see Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather on the Super Bowl, or have you? Was there ever any
I didn't see that. I didn't see that, but like we already knew this was going to be an outside the box promotion. They're going to have the undercard fights live stream on 2 platforms. That's unheard of. I mean, I really want to give them credit for coming together the way they're coming together. You know, they're coming together the way that we could have only wished during a show. Like during the show, I would have told Mike, like, man, you know what would be dope? If they put it on both. You know, if I feel like watching it on ESPN, I can watch it. If I feel like watching it on Fox, I can watch it on Fox. And yeah, I know the pay-per-view set up like that, but not the live undercard streams, not the free stuff. So very official of them to come to an agreement and say, yo, we gonna both stream it. That's only more exposure for the fighters in the card itself. So yeah, I'm feeling the buzz. I am, but again, I live on the internet.
And then it may circle back the week of the fight, may get bigger. Look, I like the fight, period, right? I wasn't that excited for it. The Mike Tyson commercial really boosted it for me. I don't even remember the Super Bowl commercial, to be honest with you. But it being in the amount of eyes that we have said being, I think that a couple 100,000 people will show up for it.
You know what's funny is that we sitting here talking about the Super Bowl promo reaching 103.5 million viewers, and I wasn't one of them. And you just said you wasn't one of them. Well, so this is what I mean. Like, is it going to translate to buys? Because I didn't watch it. and I'm still excited. I'm still paying for it. But like, what about the people that did watch it? Are they excited?
I said I was one of them. Because I only watch football because I have a son who's into football and basketball. And as we know, fighters go courtside, and fighters are now promoted at football games and baseball games. You know, they leak over into other sports to get those fans. I do not remember the Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury 2 promo is what I'm saying, as I remember the Mike Tyson narrated promo.
What about you, Mike? I mean, you a football watch. I'm sure you watched the Super Bowl.
Yeah, man, that shit was running like a hot case, bro. Like almost every time now had Wilder Fury commercial going. You know what I'm saying? So they was, in my opinion, there was good marketing right there, putting it that many times during the Super Bowl. I can count.
Let me ask you some casual questions here. What channel was the Super Bowl on?
Fox.
Okay, so it was free. So this was free then. This was part of their deal. This is part of their deal. And
wait, Fox is the fight.
Yeah.
Or is it Showtime?
No, it's Fox. Fox and ESPN. First time ever before Fox and ESPN will co-broadcast.
That explains it then. Fox is the
ESPN got it on repeat. I'm talking about doing any basketball games, any little first take shows, any morning shows, like any afternoon shows. They playing Wilder Fury. Like somebody gonna see it.
Well, hopefully,
if you tune into ESPN at one of those times during a day, you will see Wilder Fury promo.
Yo, I think they fucked up though a little bit. I think that what they have to do is take that Mike Tyson advertisement, because everybody knows Mike Tyson. Casuals know Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Everybody who knows Michael Jackson.
Yeah, but you don't know what you about to say. You don't know if that's already happened. Like, you don't know if that's already on TV, and we just seen it on social media. It could be because I see that all the time where a clip that's on social is also as their their promo.
Well, then that's the benefit right there.
Anything that's hot like that on social, the network's gonna pick it up because they see the popularity of it and the analytics of it on social media. So they're gonna pick it up and put it on their network because it just makes sense.
Let's backstep. Let's not say that makes sense. Who owns that? Somebody gotta own that. That got to be the network. Who else gotta do that?
Own what?
I think it was BT actually. I think it's BT owns it.
But why would BET do that?
Because they co-broadcasting in the UK. Their lead, UK distributor.
I could be wrong, but I thought it said BT Sports.
Hold on. You said BET?
BT.
Oh, okay.
It's the UK, version of Showtime.
All right. Well, then it's gonna do well in the UK. Then that's for sure.
All right. Well, we did skip Gary Russell, which was the main topic. Gary Russell defeats Tugstsogt Nyambayar, and that's why he said people just call him Tug, which switched to King Tug. Look, King Tug did a good job. Gary Russell must really hit hard, right? Because you guys probably ain't pick up on this, but like some of his punches was falling real short. And some, just like that straight left was just landing on the nose, but not really like, doing damage. And Tug was still very respectful of Gary Russell. And Gary would just like leave that right hand there. And again, Tug just shows so much respect. Gary must be hit very hard is all I can say. Other than that, the performance was solid. Very good defensively, very good offensively. Came out very fast in that first round, doubling up that jab, just keeping Tug very occupied, just, doubling and hitting the guard. It's so funny, bro. I'm going to say something that's going to make me look very bad, but I never noticed Gary was a southpaw. I mean, I don't know what the weed I got is very strong.
God. I was thinking the same shit last night. Like, when Gary become a southpaw?
So that was new? Oh, okay. Oh my God. I thought something was.
No. I'm not sure.
I'm gonna Google him. I'm gonna Google. I don't remember him being a southpaw, bro. That shit was strange as fuck to me. I just kept seeing him pepper with the double right hand jab. I'm like, wait, why is he in? What the fuck is going on? And I said I was gonna Google it last night, and I didn't. But that's strange to me.
Y'all might say, y'all was talking about Southpaw. I was like, yo, he a chess player for real. I never even saw Gary Russell fight, maybe once against a nobody. But last night, I was like, yo, there is not one thing that this dude cannot do. You know what I'm saying? He got all of it. Reflex, stance, in the pocket, jabs, everything that you could imagine.
I just think them arms very short. I think I'm telling you, I seen him come up short a lot. He talking about moving 2 divisions. Let's get to the exciting part. He's saying, look, he still want this Leo fight. I don't get him, man. Leo took his girl, bruh. Something is up with this shit.
What's that mean? Hold on. What's that mean?
Bruh, because he's still talking about Leo. He know Leo don't want to fight him. He ran down on Leo's father. Hugged his Leo's father. Did an Instagram with Leo's father. Leo don't want to fight you. So he's still talking about it ain't though. It ain't there for you. Cause they serving Leo. All we hear is Leo Tank. We ain't hearing.
All right. Well, okay, you right. I could see that Leo Tank being the money fight for Tank and Leo, but also Leo.
Bro, he is a southpaw. That's crazy. I have no clue.
Leo versus Gary Russell is also a money fight. If you ask me, in my opinion, I would like to see that.
Gary ain't Russell.
Gary is Russell. What are you talking about?
I mean, Gary ain't Davis.
Oh, right, but Gary just had a fight, and he got a highlight reel.
Yeah, but he had a fight. First of all, he didn't get a highlight reel. It wasn't a stoppage.
It wasn't a stoppage, but there was a lot of angles and a lot of good punches.
I mean, Joe, come on, man. You heard what Drake said about angles, bro. That don't mean nothing. The stoppage you can't fake. That's real. Angles, we all know angles you can suck shit in, make it look better. Just like that Mark DeLuca knockout.
So
that was a jab, man.
Who's the fight for? The hardcores or people that want to see a good ass fight?
I'm saying, if you do Gary Russell if you do Gervonta Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz, you're going to get both. You're going to get hardcores because we always say we don't watch it, but we do. And you're going to get the casuals because of Leo.
How?
Because of Leo.
Who knows Leo? Only Mexican casuals know Leo.
Exactly. That's all you need. When you're the demographic that falls under 36.6 million, you know, right. You in charge. Remember, Leo filled up the Staples Center twice with Abner, right? I believe it was over 7,000 there, I think.
Wait, rewind that. I missed that part. I just heard Abner, Staples
Center. Because
Center.
he had fought twice versus Abner, and I believe it was in the Staples, right? They did good tickets. Abner? Leo, man, Leo. I'm trying to tell you that Leo's a draw.
Leo fought Abner?
For sure.
Yeah, he fought Abner twice, bro.
Forgot. All right.
Yeah,
not that memorable.
We missed the casual fan. God damn.
That's not that memorable, but okay.
No, but I want to just touch on Gary Russell performance last night real quick, man. Like Cass was saying, bro, I don't think there's anything that this guy can't do in the ring. I think some of his punches was falling short because maybe he was being a little bit defensive and not overly committing on his shots. You know what I'm saying? But after like round 6 or 7, I noticed that he started walking up with his like high guard up and started like really walking King Tug down. And one thing that really just baffles me a lot, like when guys been coming forward the whole fight, like just coming and coming and coming, and then the other guy decides to come forward. Why does that guy tend to go back all the time? Like,
because punches hurt, Mike.
I understand that, but like if you was about that pressure the whole time, like meet me in the middle, you know what I'm saying? But I mean,
because your pressure got to be on your terms.
It ain't a negotiation, Mike. It's a fight.
Right, you're right.
Look.
Though. But anyway, after that, man, Gary just started to like really show him that he was a bigger, well, not bigger, but stronger man, you know what I'm saying, and started to dominate King Tug. So I knew King Tug, you know what I'm saying, wasn't on Gary's level going into the fight, and I'm glad Gary showed, you know what I'm saying, that it's levels to this game.
Look, I'm gonna say it like this. What was his name? Nyambayar. I put it this way, man. He was rugged. He was tough. He was not to be messed with. He would fight. That same dude that Gary fought, King Tug, will probably last all the way to 12 rounds with Leo. Last 12 rounds, maybe with Gervonta. Maybe. That dude was durable. So, all right, even if you nod your head saying no, just put it together. I think Gary Russell is a believer. He don't fight every He fights once a year for a reason. That dude is preserved, and I believe that he could go the distance. If not, stop Leo Santa Cruz and go the distance with Gervonta Davis, and it is up to Gervonta Davis to stop Gary Russell Jr. That's why I kind of like those 3 matchups for Gary Russell.
Yeah, I just want Gary to get that fight, man. I want him to fight more than once, man.
There's a reason why he doesn't fight more than once, man. He preserved, man. That dude said it.
I told you last night.
Every day. I'm in the gym every day. He probably spars 4 times a week. He's good, man. That dude is a shield.
I mean, he told us a couple of weeks ago, and he told everybody else last night, like, the reason he's only fighting once a year because he's fighting his mandatories. If he can't get a big fight, he ain't finna fight something nobody has, dude. That's exactly what he said. So I want to see him fight more than once a year, but we got to get these guys willing to get in the ring with him. You know what I'm saying? I guess Tevin Farmer is going to have a rematch with JoJo, so he's not going to be able to get that fight. But other than that, man, you got to look at the Gervonta Tank Davis fight. You got to look at Leo Santa Cruz, maybe even Abner Mares, you know what I'm saying? Coming back, you know what I'm saying? Like, he needs, like, one of those 3 to like, springboard and, like, get his name out there and let everybody see the talent that is Mr. Gary Russell Jr.
You know, my final thought on Gary Russell, man, he came in with the Ankh. All his brother's name is Gary. His father wore the Ankh. His whole team wore the Ankh. They all brothers, man. They beliefs, man. They like have the Cyrus and the Isis, the Osiris rather than the Osiris and Isis kind of vibes going on, man. They conscious, man. They here to fight.
About, like, being a boxing family, like, them motherfuckers like about boxing.
Yeah, I believe that they there to do work and
Me too. And Gary thing was Gary, like, he was so real last night. He was like, I was kind of disappointed in my brother Antonio performance last night, you know what I'm saying? And he was like being a critic after his fight. I was just like, wow, like, these guys really are like all about boxing.
Yeah, man. I think Gary has been given some poor advice. All that, you know, I'm only gonna fight my mandatory because I'm not just fighting other guys. Like, you know, if he took normal boxing route, you know, and Leo says no, well, then fight Kid Galahad. You know, try to fight Josh Warrington. Try to fight Shakur Stevenson. He's the new hot name in that division. Fight like Jesse Magdaleno. People know Magdaleno. He's Hispanic. Build your name so that these other guys might want to fight you. You know, That's about it. That's about it. I mean, he could go give somebody a shot. He could take his game international. He could say, all right, I'm going to, you know, Josh Warrington doesn't want to fight me. Fine. I'm going to give Isaac Lowe an opportunity, and I'm going to do it in the UK to get my name out there. And the only reason I'm choosing Isaac Lowe is because he's attached to Tyson. Tyson's his manager. Tyson can help promote this the way that PBC and Al Heyman felt Tyson was the right person to help Deontay Wilder's popularity rise. So yeah, I would do that. But not fighting does not help. That logic of just let me not fight and only fight my mandatory when I have to, so I don't lose my belt. That's just out of sight, out of mind mentality.
That is true. That's a form of arrogance too. But his advisor is Al Heyman. Yeah.
I don't know. You know, a few months back, we heard some weird things, and on our interview, it sounds like they just have a working relationship similar to what Al has with Mikey. So maybe he's not on paper with Al anymore, but
like fight by fight, I think.
Yeah, but he made it clear. Like what I took from our interview is that he's not on paper, but that's his man, and that's who he does business with.
Exactly.
Right. So that means he's getting advised, or was advised once upon a time by Al, allegedly, and just
still is, man. Still is. There's just no paper.
Okay. Well, there we go. Final thoughts.
I want to see him move up too. Like if he talking about moving up, I want to see it. I want to see who he picks to be his first fight at 130 or 135.
Well, if we're gonna move him up, then I would say, you know, you're in the WBC, so the best thing is to campaign to Mauricio, get you a nice rating. You know, if it's 35 that you're after, make sure you go the WBC route. Don't just vacate, because I heard a lot of talk on the telecast about him vacating and moving up. Don't do it that way. Be, you know, smart. Do what most Mexicans do, most Latino fighters. They, you know, lobby to their sanctioning body and make sure they get a ranking. Gervonta Davis did it. Before he fought Yuriorkis Gamboa, he was already number 1 in the WBC, but he went the WBA route. That being said, he's got plenty of business with DAZN if he goes the IBF Joseph Diaz rematch route. You know, that's Joseph Diaz's one and only, right? Or one of the 2 losses. So
if you're talking about going to 130, man, I would like to see him do like a 2 to 3 fight deal with Top Rank. They got most of the players at 130. If we're talking about like 130, they got the Chip, they got Herring, they got, I think, Carl.
He's not gonna do that though, man. If he ain't been on no paper with Al, there's no way he's going to Bob on paper for 3 fights. He's a fight-by-fight Mikey Garcia type of dude. Just remember that we still have those dudes out there working on an elite, high-level fight-by-fight.
He's not in demand like Mikey Garcia is.
I mean,
nah, I'll take that back. You don't say that. That's not.
I'm shit now.
He's in demand for casual now because he's conscious. Casual feeling him now.
Yeah, Mikey Garcia, bro. Motherfuckers want him. You see him sit back down with Bob. See him with Eddie over the last 2 years, and Eddie finally got him. No way he does business with Al Haymon. So
hey, listen, remember Eddie's already showed Gary interest. Eddie's already showed Gary interest.
Who's Carl Frampton with?
He's with Bob.
He's with Top Rank. What?
All right, well, just do a deal with Bob. But then is it bigger to do a deal for Carl Frampton or Leo Santa Cruz?
Santa Cruz beat Frampton already.
No, but I'm saying Gary Russell.
But so did Frampton. They 1-1, I think.
Yeah, they 1-1. You're right. They fought once in the Barclay and then once in Los Angeles. But my thing is this. For Gary Russell Jr., he could fight Carl Frampton, right? He could fight Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah, but Frampton never wanted to fight him.
Got a fight coming up with Jamel Herring.
Frampton never wanted to fight him, man. And
what about Chris Colbert?
That's a fight. That's a fight. But Gary's gonna have to stay on the side he's on, and not only that, is Gary gonna want that, right? He Colbert gonna have to be a mandatory for Gary, the same way Tug was. Like, you ain't just getting a Gary shot if you Colbert right now. I don't see Gary fighting you as a voluntary. Unless
Gary, like they said, I petition with the WBC, go after Bachil or go after Haney. Like, those are your best options, and probably the best ones you're gonna be able to land. I think the Miguel Bachil fight makes a lot of sense, you know what I'm saying? But he's with Top Rank. And we don't know how Top Rank is gonna play ball, you know what I'm saying? Do they want you for like one fight, or would they do a 2-fight, 3-fight deal with you? We seen him. Who just had a 1 fight off on Top Rank?
I don't know.
What? Who? Just
that was a trade, right? Because Ramirez went to it was Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell went over there, but it wasn't really like Luke Campbell was going because he was in demand. It was like he was the mandatory, so he had to be shown over there.
Crazy. Yeah, man, I'll see Gary just fighting one of the 2 people, Tank or Leo. Those are the big money fights for him. I
mean,
think.
those are the
PBC fighters. So
those are the ones that he wants, man. That don't mean he gonna get it. Like,
but he did say realistically, Leo Santa Cruz.
But that's not realistic.
How come?
Because he's been trying to get Leo Santa Cruz his whole career.
Leo Santa Cruz is like
he got 5 years. Listen, he been defending that title for 5 years. And Leo never wanted to unify. Carl Frampton never wanted to unify. They don't want him. They don't talk about him. Look at Josh Warrington. He ain't never said his name. He talking about Shakur.
All right, so why is that though? Is it because
they fear him, man? He's fast. He's fast. He's fast and he's strong. He's talented.
So it's too good for them.
too good that translate in the boxing world to, not a big enough name, but that's his own fault. He fighting once a year. Listen, I can't help him. Just because you fast and you look good once a year, we can't lie for you. Like, why would Frampton fight you? Oh, Gary Russell, he's a champion. Yeah, everybody's a champion these days.
Frampton ain't a name if you ask me, though.
Yeah, but we ain't asking you because you wrong. Frampton is definitely a name.
But you just said you can't help Gary Russell. Gary Russell ain't asking you for help.
He ain't got to. This is the TBV hour.
But I'm just telling you, if you ask me, which means in my opinion, if it's between me and Mike, and he asked me the question, I'm going to say,
But Mike ain't going to agree with you, though. We all know who Carl Frampton is. Frampton was a champion probably before Leo and Gary.
But nobody knows Carl Frampton.
No one in your circle knows Carl Frampton. We know Carl Frampton, bro.
All right, Carl Frampton versus Leo Santa
Carl
Cruz.
Frampton beat Leo Santa Cruz the first time. What you mean? He came over here and did the unthinkable.
Right, but we still know Leo Santa Cruz more.
Because you American.
How many fights after do we know Carl Frampton?
What you mean?
Like after, how many fights?
After he beat Leo, I think he went back home and beat Scott Quigg.
Okay, I know Scott
Quigg. I don't know about that.
What, he ain't do it that way? It was the other way?
I don't think. If he fought Scott Quigg, I was like, damn, I missed that fight.
It might have been before Scott Quigg fought him before that Leo fight.
Let me check.
This could be right though, because I mean, he might. I know when he left.
I remember Scott Quigg.
He went back to Britain, and he was like the fighter or athlete or something of the year over there. He got like a big award and things like that. So his profile is definitely on the rise overseas. But when it comes to like American boxing, I don't think Carl Frampton is like an overly big name.
Enrique, won't you pause, man? Let the man finish his sentence.
No, he's fine. Go ahead.
All we hear in the background is like,
not because you said after the fight he fought Scott Quigg.
I'm looking it up. Instead of guessing.
He fought Scott Quigg before Leo.
You're right. It was Leo back to back. He fought Scott Quigg, then Leo.
Thank you.
Boom. Hey, motherfucking Cass.
And look, so the answer was Nonito. You said what'd he do after Leo? Nonito.
Ooh.
Which is Inouye's biggest win.
He beat Donaire over in the UK.
Okay, which is Inouye's biggest win. Everybody's new hype job.
But we know in America, in the boxing
so bad on Inouye, my dog?
Cause you got guys like CYP that'll shit on Canelo because he fought a 35-year-old, but Inouye can make his bones off a 35-year-old dude that was retired.
He fought the guy because he was in the tournament.
Come on, bro.
Inouye didn't pick Donaire. He didn't single him out.
Hey.
He fought the winner of the other side.
But that's who the world is making you out to be a world beater off of him. Like
he is a world beater.
Nah.
He's beating world champions in every division he's been in.
I mean, listen, when he start beating more guys like Nonito, then we could take notice.
Can I raise my hand and say one last thing?
Hey yo, matter of fact, read off the dudes he beat. Read off the dudes he beat to Casual. See which one Casual know.
Who's that? Who? Read off who beat.
Matter of fact, say his name. I bet you Casual don't even know him.
Frampton, you talking about?
Nah. Do you know what's his name? Who?
Inouye.
What's his name? No, but you gotta give him his first and last. This Casual fan we talking about. You think you really ain't trying to win because how you gonna know him off one name?
I don't know the name, man. Look, I ain't gonna.
Inouye, I know who Inouye is. You trying to give him fighter of the year?
Man, you don't know Inouye, man.
I never seen him fight, but I know the name.
You don't know what he look. You can't pick him out of lineup.
Yeah, he like from Thailand or something.
Yo,
in his sixth fight, he fought a nigga who was 20. In his sixth fight, he fought a nigga who was 29-2 for the WBC lightweight title. In his sixth fight, Ness.
Yeah, what's that dude's name? Why you calling him out his name?
Adrian Hernandez.
Exactly. Who is that?
He at flyweight, Ness.
Who is that?
How many flyweights do you know, Ness?
Exactly, bro. Exactly. Listen. Anthony Yard fought somebody with 40 fights yesterday in a bar.
Hey, bro.
He fought somebody.
Go by that.
He fought somebody in a bar.
Remember, Lomachenko beat Gary Russell in his third fight.
He beat Jamie McDonald for the WBA. He beat Juan Carlos Payano. We all know him. He beat Emmanuel Rodriguez when he was undefeated. We all know him. He beat
Who the fuck is Emmanuel Rodriguez?
And he got,
I don't know Emmanuel Rodriguez.
John Casimiro next. Nigga, Casimiro a beast too. He just knocked out Tete.
I don't know whoever was you said before Casimiro.
Payano?
No, Emmanuel. I know Payano.
You don't know Emmanuel Rodriguez? He was the WBA or WBO champ.
I don't know.
Yo, y'all derailed me. I don't even know who you're talking
Bruh,
about.
we lost viewers. We started talking about that division.
Man, the monster.
Yeah, y'all lost me. I thought he was on Gary Russell.
Bruh, we got to be careful, man. Trying to catch coronavirus and shit. My man wilding right now.
Well, let's talk about somebody who is at 118 is in the monster division.
Nonito again?
Yeah.
Oh, Rigondeaux. Man, he too old, man.
I mean, he's so fucking good that it gets boring. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Nah. See, I ain't gonna let that. Like, they was playing him yesterday, booing him. He in the fucking pocket. He in the pocket. He ain't on his feet, on his bike. He right there, and he's literally fucking dangling the arm at you, pawing at your jab. Like, it's up to you. Like, the networks are unfair with this dude, bro. Like, what? He literally put his hands down for 3 rounds for that dude. Cause they was
last round, he just walked and
they booed, so he like, fuck it, I'm gonna put my hands down. On top of that, he gave his opponent another tell. He said, fuck it, time my feet. I'm gonna be on one foot for at least 2 seconds, motherfucker. Jump in, pussy. You know what I'm saying? 1 foot, he got 1 foot up, showing you he got red bottoms on. Next foot, left foot up, right foot down. Come on, man, it's not his fault. These opponents is scared. They afraid.
I think he embarrassed that dude he fought yesterday.
Yeah, but you got commentators, and uneducated boxing fans booing in the fucking in the arena. See, I'm telling you, there should be security.
It's not an entertaining fight though, Ness.
And it's his fault. It's his opponent fault. Don't want to come in here and get this fucking punishment.
If the motherfucking opponent ain't gonna come at you, you gotta come at them.
Y'all hypocrites, Mike. You sound like a hypocrite right now.
You gotta push the action. You gotta make the fight.
Y'all gave it all to Manny Pacquiao.
His last fight,
Manny Pacquiao like
his
that.
last fight, he went to war.
Yeah, so
clapping for him.
Yeah,
cheering him and shit.
Yeah, no, ain't nobody come visit him at the hospital either. Nobody ain't send that motherfucker near one flower like get well soon, champ.
He better try to get some bread while he can. He 39.
Man, look, he got bread. He fought Loma. He fought Loma. He was Loma's first real validation.
Fight, man, looking back on it, man, this guy just made 118 last night. He fought Loma at 130.
Yeah.
What kind of shit is that?
That's the kind of shit I'm telling you. Stop.
Loma no goddamn credit.
That's what I'm telling you. Stop discrediting him. He's out here actively trying to make the best fight, not only on paper but in the ring. And what I mean is, Loma's great, I'ma move up. I really could make 118. Listen, there's an interview with me when he fought Nonito and beat Nonito, who you giving credit to some little dude, I don't know from where. He fought him 20 years ago, and he told me in that interview, I walk around at 122. I walk around at 122. He fighting at the way he walk around, so he moved up to fight Loma. People shit on him for that, okay? And now he's in the ring with his hands down on 1 foot at a time, so you could finally hit him, and they shitting on that. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Boxing
and that's
fans,
a whack-ass division.
Hell yeah, it's trash.
It's a whack-ass division.
I don't even know who the fuck is in 118, bro.
Exactly, but he's doing great. So
he moved down. So let's see. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, Inoue is in there.
Real title. He ain't got a fucking WBA regular interim. He got the WBA super over there, the monster.
Yeah, well, there you go. There you go. That's a major problem right there, man, because they not one time called that shit a regular. They paraded him as a real champ. I ain't even know knew. And that's what's bad about the WBA. People out here actively supporting these cats, and now they got 2 champs that ain't going to fight each other.
Every weekend, there is a WBA interim, regular, or title on the line.
I mean, well, the last we checked, they had 67 titles.
I think it's one next weekend too.
Bro.
Interim. Where the fuck all these interim coming from?
But remember, that website did the math, and it was like 67 titles, bro. Like, they getting that bread. They not stupid. They not dumb. You know what I mean? They understand that every broadcast need a belt, so we got you.
You got to draw the line somewhere, though, but you can't just have 3-4 champions in one division.
That's the purpose for those.
Bruh, you get more as a viewer. You are drawn in more if a title's on the line. Oh, he's a champ. If it's just me and Enrique beating it, who are these guys? Who the champ in their division? Holders. Who are these guys? Who the champ in their division? Why are we watching them then? Nah, this is the champ. They fighting for the belt. Oh, they fighting for the belt. Come on, high run boxing. Rashid Warren couldn't handle the piano, man.
Shit. Yeah, we got some chat coming in from Jonathan Winterberg too. Wilder Dinger. Fight will be huge. They even showing at B-Dubs. Okay, so they got Wilder Fury going on at B-Dubs around the nation if you want to watch that shit. And Ohio Runs Boxing says, Ohio, Rashid Warren, 118. He couldn't beat nobody at 115, bro. I think, right? He lost to Abu Wali.
Bruh,
right.
I mean, look, man, you know.
Barry Hunter over there begging him. Nigga, was it Barry Hunter or was it somebody else?
Bro, I'm not. He got a fight coming up. Let's see him. Yeah. I think it's on the 8th. I think he on the Trout card. Oh shit, that happened already. So I mean, not Trout. I meant to say Caleb card, right? I think he on the Caleb card. Yeah, I'll Google him. I think he's on one of those.
Oh wow, she got to fight.
Yeah, man, he got to fight. Rashid, man, look, man, he got to get a win, bro. I mean, that's a great fight for him. You know, Rigo. That's a good fight for him. What you mean? He gonna fight Rigo.
Who?
He gonna fight Rigo.
Who?
Warren, and what I mean by that is that like he will give Rigo the fight that he wants, meaning he would bring it to him.
He had I forget who his trainer was last time, but I'm thinking it was Barry Hunter if I'm not mistaken. He was begging this man, Rashid, let your fucking hands go. What you doing? Let your fucking hands go. Do you want to win this fight? Let your hands go.
Yeah, but Obawali hits hard, man.
Against Rigo?
Obawali hits hard. You got to understand. Sometimes, bro, when someone punching you back, that's why we started Border Wars, because people like you, and I ain't meaning it specifically to you, even though it's to you because of the words that you chose, right? It's like, yo, man, let your fucking hands go. It's not easy when you getting punched. Every time you try to punch, you getting countered. And Obawali is a pretty decent puncher. He's a pretty decent puncher, man. No, and he's one of the champions too. You mentioned Inoue, but you don't mention Obawali. He's a champ, ain't he?
At what, 118?
He's the real champ at 18. He's the real champ. He the WBC champ. Ain't no other belt more prestigious than that.
Oh, yeah, he got the WBC. That's right, because they try to give Inoue the WBC silver. He was like, nah, put that to the side.
Yeah,
I'm good on that.
Mm-hmm.
But we got Jaime Arboleda.
Yeah, from Panama. Panama, which I visited in Norway. It was pretty dope. Listen, oh, you did too?
Yeah, I visited Panama and Boca de Toro in Panama.
So Jaime, shout out to my mans though. What's his name? Oh, escaping me. Oh shit.
Queso pa loco.
Oh, Salcido, Herman Salcido. Shout out to Herman Salcido, Luis Ortiz trainer. Yo, he got a lot of little workers with him, bro.
That's Luis Ortiz trainer.
Yeah, that's Luis Ortiz trainer. That's how I be killing them when I'm on the road, man. People don't remember faces, man. But yeah, that's Luis Ortiz trainer, and guess who he got? The Dominican that just won the other day. Miguel Rivera.
Okay.
Come on, dog. You don't remember he had the red, white, and blue shorts? He was beating the shit out of somebody?
Probably do. Was it on the zone?
Nah, he a PBC fighter, I think.
Oh, Rivera. Okay, yeah. I do remember now.
Yeah.
He was on that card.
Chill. Ohio Runs Boxing. Josh Greer still got to fuck with Fulton problems, man. Chill,
yeah, you got to believe yourself.
Chill, bro. You out here trying to support Ohio. I hear you, though. At least y'all got names. Like, look, I can't shout out. Oh, actually, I could. No. Shakur. Mike can't do it, though. Mike can't do it.
I couldn't do nothing.
See, so at least he could shout out Josh Greer.
I mean, I could shout out like.
Yo,
Little
but wait,
Rock,
Josh Greer ain't from Ohio, man. He from Chicago, yo. You out here cuffing dudes. Get out of here.
If I want to do like my home, like my the city where I grew up.
You gonna say
like
Jermaine Taylor?
Little Rock, you know what I'm saying?
Jermaine?
I could shout out Jermaine Taylor, undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Champion. You know, I don't know how many undisputeds walking around this bitch, but Jermaine Taylor here, even though he had his trouble. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully everything's good with him. We got Gary Antuanne Russell stops Jose Marrufo in a fight that I did not see. I don't know why.
Yeah, I ain't watched nobody but Gary.
Bro, they didn't put it on like no kind of streaming like platform. Like these fights went totally no television at all. Jamontay Clark gets UD over Anthony Leak. Gary Antonio Russell gets DQ after Jesus Martinez got penalized for excessive holding. And next boy, Rajon Chance.
Yes, sir. First round knockout.
Yeah, stops Jose Quintana in 4 rounds.
So whack, man. Like, we couldn't even see that, bro. Like, they could at least do with some highlights, man. But shout out to Chris Colbert, man. Got Rajon that shot on that PBC card. Shout out to Rajon, my gym. We coming, baby. We coming.
Your gym that produced a lot of little motherfuckers. That done made their way to like the fucking TV. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Crazy, right? It's crazy. Listen, I remember guys saying like, yo, you got to get in the gyms. And I thought I was doing that by visiting people's gym. But like actually working out at a gym is so dope, bro. Like I've gotten to see sparring that, yo, I seen motherfucking Marcus Brown versus KCDs. Jacobs versus Devon.
You said Marcus Brown versus Curcides, the little short.
I seen Curcides a whole bunch of times.
Oh wow,
my man, the dude I sparred with, who's a pro. His name is Hakeem Nurse. Always spars, or used to rather, always spar Curcides. He worked out with Julian Williams. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like being there, you just hear shit too. It's like, yo, bro, I was down there with Julian, and you know, you hear shit. You know, same thing with like Rajon. Like he trains with Shakur, you know, and all them dudes. So it's good. Again, I got to see. That's how I met Adam, and that relationship. I promise you, I could be kidding myself, but I believe it is. Those relationships formed in the gym are stronger than the normal relationship, because when I met Adam, he thought I was going to give him some work. I'm like, nah, champ, I'm 40. Back then I wasn't 40, but I was still saying I'm 40. And, you know, we went from there. It was like, nah, I'm a reporter, whatever, and I got to see him spar hella people. I'm telling you, he sparred Zilli Zhang. I mean, well, you know, we found out his name is pronounced Zhao Zhang. Big Baby, all them dudes, man. So, yeah, shout out to that gym, man. Terrific. He was in the corner for Rajon, too, man. So, yeah, he doing his thing, man. Hopefully he get that type of shine that he deserves. You never know, man. Once that camera gets shined on you, like, it was no different for Robert Garcia. You know, Robert's time came when Margarito, I think it was, fought Pacquiao. And that's when the cameras got brought into his gym. And it was like, wait a minute.
Garcia?
Yeah, Robert Garcia.
Thought like when he like really like just blew up when Maidana beat Broner, or am I wrong?
I mean, nah, man. Before that,
he should have. He got
probably
more famous.
no, but listen. That makes sense, yo. For him, he was a casual a few years ago, and by he I mean Mike, and he's also African American. So when he probably got put on to Robert was when he fought Broner.
I got put on to nigga humping AB.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying.
Humping on Twitter, you know what I'm saying? Nigga was humping AB. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, it was the opposite. I thought it was AB humping him.
Nah, he did.
Marco came back and got his ass back.
Exactly. Okay. After he punched him. But anyway, the point is, see, he got put on to him because AB brings him out. So AB brought out his demographic, which is Mike. I've been on Robert because I am Latino. So when he fought Pacquiao, even though I was on him from Brandon Rios too, I was on him when Anthony Peterson fought Brandon Rios on HBO for the first time. He low blowed the shit out of Rios. And I was on to Robert since then. But they was giving Robert that shine. You know, back in the day, Jim Lampley was an executive producer in HBO, so he was putting on a lot of programming. And he was really into Robert and Freddie Roach back then. And they got a lot of shine on HBO. You know what I mean?
That may be the way I met them, through HBO.
Definitely.
But I remember ES News is another way.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Ellie Setback is the pioneer of boxing YouTubing, and Ellie, you know, created a series, a reality series with Robert Garcia. So yeah.
And truth be told, like as a casual, like getting into boxing, like you don't really think about the trainer. Like you just focus on the boxing, you know what I'm saying? But as you start watching videos on YouTube, you start to figure out like, okay, Robert Garcia has this, that guy, and these guys are all winning, so he got to be a pretty goddamn good trainer. Virgil Hunter and names go on and on and on and on.
Bruh,
So
it's funny you say Virgil.
I got put on to Robert Garcia rather late, but truth be told, man, he probably like one of the best trainers in boxing right now. You know what I'm saying? Period.
It's funny you say Virgil, man. I had a caller who turned out to be a very good friend, and we're still friends. He's all the way in Ohio, and he always said Virgil was a fraud. And I'm like, nah. And he's like, bro, I'm telling you, you know, Ward is his own person. And he said time would tell, and really time has told, bro. Virgil has not helped nobody.
But truth be told, he helped Andre Ward though.
But that's it.
But he just said Ward is his own person.
Bro, sometimes, nigga, one off is like the best you can hope for.
But then your career
never had a world champion.
But then you know what?
He never had a world champion.
You're right.
So who did Freddie Roach hold down?
Multiple though. He brought multiple people to world titles. That's the thing.
Name the Amir Khan, but Amir Khan by the time he got to Virgil, he was done with, right?
Nah. Listen,
bro, don't take that fight with Canelo.
Listen. You not looking at Freddie's career as a whole, bro. You kidding me? Freddie got hella champions. He even brought Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. to a title, dog. Like, nah, don't overlook Freddie.
But Julio Cesar Chavez got his own title opportunity and brought Freddie Roach with him. I would put it that way.
Nah.
Freddie Roach brought Julio Cesar Chavez to a title shot?
I'm pretty sure Freddie was training. Julio for some time, man. That's why Julio always goes back to him.
Well, I think his names, man. I think it's just trust, but I don't think that Freddie Roach.
I mean, listen, but that's a different debate. The debate at hand is how many world champs, and you can't take that from Freddie if he got him that title. Like, he was there with him. Like, what you gonna say there? What you gonna say? Arliano Sosa didn't just get Colbert to that interim shot? Like, yes, he did. That's his coach. You know what I'm saying?
You went deep with that one because that ain't really known right now. That ain't an argument.
That's what we talking about. We talking about the trainer having multiple champions. You just getting lost.
About Virgil. Maybe he doesn't have like the multiple champions, or he's not gonna be labeled as one of the greatest trainers of all time. But when he was working with Ward, man, he was fucking solid, bro. He was more than just a guy giving out instructions over there. You know what I'm saying? He was a guy that was in tune with Ward, and sometimes you need that kind of bond to produce a guy like Andre Ward.
I think that the issue is he's too much of a father when it's time to be a coach, or at least in the decision making, right? So what I'm trying to say, because that made no sense, is he take on too many charity cases. Sometimes I know high level trainers. I know, like, look, I just spoke to JD's. I said, yo, what if Andy Ruiz gives you the call? He said, nah. You know, that ain't what I'm doing, and that's what you got to do sometimes. All money ain't good money. So when you take on Berto and Angulo and Khan and Mike Dallas Jr. and who else he took on? He took on
Andre Durrell.
He took on some people that, you know what I mean? Not everybody would have took. Is all I'm gonna say, because I you know how I get, man. People get a little bit offended, man. So you just got it.
It ain't about being offended, like, bro. Like, you took on some guys that was coming off of some adversity. You know what I'm saying? Like, to put it in kind. But Amir Khan, like, he should never been in the ring with Canelo, and Virgil like told him that. So you can't really blame Virgil for him getting knocked out like that. You know,
I hear you, and I don't want to blame Virgil, because you hear him and he's giving you great advice, and you interview him and he says the right things, but the stables ain't produce it. You know what I mean? That's just that. But look,
who thought Brazil was gonna be Wilder? Like that? I mean, he could have brought.
It don't matter. It don't matter. That's your resume, and that's why you say no. That's why you say no. That's why we've had trainers on this show say. Matter of fact, we just had a fighter, help me, because you know I forget quick. We just had a fighter who said, "Nah, we gonna get a win first, then we gonna do this." Right? And we was like, yo.
There was Malik Hawkins. I asked him about Andy. Should he take the fight with Dylan White right away? He was like, nah, we need a win first, then we'll do it.
Thank you. Come on, bro. Like, bro, that's how it is, man. So, again, we saying too much, man. Let's just move on. That shit wasn't even on topic, man.
All right, Kell Brook, man. Kell Brook is back. He got a 7-round knockout of Mark DeLuca over in England. Were you impressed?
That shit was crazy. I'm impressed, because if we gonna give Kovalev credit for knocking somebody out with a jab, I can't believe no one is making like a lot of, like, bro, that was a jab.
Nigga.
That was a jab. Right. Yo, DeLuca, he put his whole power into that punch he was about to throw, and Kell Brook timed the jab. This jab knockout was more believable than the Kovalev yard, because I mean, DeLuca's face looked like it was gonna come off his neck, man. Like, I can't believe no one's talking about that shit. Like, they acting like it's nothing.
It was a clean ass shot. Like, it was like the timing couldn't be no better.
Speaking of trainers and fighters, this is Hector Bermudez trainer. Same Hector Bermudez who's got Abraham Supernova. Same Hector Bermudez that trains Javier Fortuna.
He trains DeLuca?
DeLuca.
Whoa. Okay. Maybe he got to produce. Maybe DeLuca's not the best of the bunch, but what I see from Kell Brook, I believe it was at 154. I was impressed.
Nah, but let me give you some backstory though, right? Because like, let's paint this picture though, right? Because I mean, I'm gonna imagine this. We gonna have to get Hector on and see how it worked out. But DeLuca's from that Boston area. They work down there in that Boston area. The gym is in that Boston area. I'm thinking this was a local kid, came into the gym. You know, you got these. I know it's some feedback. It's Enrique. He's the only new thing. You got some world-class fighters in your gym, and this guy is there, and he's a worker, and he works, and every day he works, and he might not be the most talented, but he works, and that's how he's there, I think, and he got an opportunity. You know what I mean? But they said it on the telecast. They was brutal on DAZN. They called my man. He say, well, he's a club fighter.
I mean, he was one-dimensional. Like truth be told, like he was loading up a lot on his shots. He was swinging wide. He was landing some shots on Kell Brook, but it wasn't to the amount where you're like, oh, Kell Brook need to cover up or anything like that. They were far and few in between. And Kell Brook was landing a lot of combinations on him, walking forward. You know what I'm saying? Working off the back foot. Like, Kell Brook is people would like forget how talented like Kell Brook is. He's a very talented boxer, you know what I'm saying? The only thing that he ever had a problem with is not his chin, it's not his motherfucking jaw, it's his fucking eye sockets. You know, he got eye sockets.
And tank. I mean, look, he stepped up. No.
Like, his tank wasn't.
And let me say that. He did step up on the elite level and show no signs of gassing. But when he fought other guys, he gassed sometimes, especially in the Carson Jones fight. You know, this guy's got a couple trilogies on his resume that we just don't know. We just got to go through it, and you'll find them. Dudes you never even heard of. He had 3 fights with. So it took him some time. I think it's a mental thing for him, maybe.
It's
you know,
well known though. Like him and Eddie, like always talk about, like if Kell Brook's not motivated to go out there and like a guy doesn't motivate him to like really be in top shape, like he won't do. He the reason he didn't fight any of 2019, he couldn't find a fight that he got motivated for. Either he wanted the Khan or he wanted the Earl Spence rematch.
Bruh, but you can't tell me you can't tell me he got motivated for DeLuca. And before you answer that too,
once you're out a year and a half, you come back. I mean, that's a good comeback fight in your hometown.
Yo,
yeah, I mean, come on.
I want to say to the fighters, they need to contact their representatives and find out about licensing fees. Maybe they need to trademark their name or their likeness. I think it's unfair of DAZN especially, you know, because we at least know that PBC goes out their way not to show certain fighters. DAZN goes out their way to show fighters they know they don't fucking have, and they can't get
everybody.
Yeah, but they can't get their hands on them. They showing us Khan like, who's next? Khan? Really? A fight from 10 years ago?
Sky Sports though.
Bruh.
Sky Sports was doing that. It was a Sky Sports feed.
Bruh, this is a DAZN overlay. This is from DAZN. This graphic is DAZN's, okay? So now they're going to be the Magic Genie in the Khan fight, which is too late. Don't put him on there. That is done. The telecast was saying over and over how they happy Kell Brook finally decided to stay at 54 and how strong he looks, and now they're going to mention Khan again? Let that shit go. Then they're going to show Earl. Another 47-pounder that they know that boy don't want no smoke with. Even though Kell Brook has been stalking Earl on Twitter.
Say, bro, I think Kell want that smoke again, bro.
Man, he want another he want another payday. What do you bring to the table?
Bro, Kell was doing good.
Listen to me. Listen to me. What does he bring?
Watch that fight.
No, we got to be just like Eddie Hearn, because Eddie Hearn tried to play our fighters, okay? What the fuck does Kell bring to the table? He ain't got no belt. He got to raise his popularity. You know? He don't get no shot at the unified welterweight just cause? Just because you lost? Just because you lost to him?
I have heard guys like Swift Hurd, Julian Williams, and Jamel Charlo say, I think a fight with Kell Brook would be good.
Yeah.
Those guys have mentioned Kell Brook.
Yeah, okay. Swift Hurd ain't got no belt. Jamel Charlo ain't had no belt at the time. Who else you said without a belt?
Julian Williams.
Okay. I'm just saying. Because Earl got two belts.
The fight to be made, though, is Liam Smith versus Kell Brook. I think that's the fight.
That's the fight they pushing for, and that ain't the fight to be made. Liam Smith just moved to 160. Why we all of a sudden
154?
Exactly. So now all of a sudden, I'm gonna come back down for this fight. Yo, we be getting fooled, man. No.
Whoa, hold on, this.
What?
Canelo went to 175. He going back to 168.
Bruh, he went to 175 to fight a champ. So you telling me my man moved up to 60 to get a tune-up? No, let me finish the sentence. So at least the listeners know what we talking about. We talking about a dude that moved up to 64 tune-up in Liam Smith, said he couldn't make 54 no more. We talking about a dude that was off for 14 months in Kell Brook, finally made 54, and now they gonna fight each other at what, a catchweight? Come on, bro. That's unfair, man.
Liam never said he couldn't make 154. He never said that.
So why he leave?
He fight that 160 because he want that rematch with Jaime. He want Canelo. Like he want the big fights.
Okay.
Can't get him at 154 because like 154 like it's killers, bro. Like everywhere you look, you gonna get beat up for no money against all these killers.
Yo,
go up to 160.
That's a great fight, and they could probably get that. Shout out to Big Nick. Jennison Rosario is with Samson. Have we seen Samson on DAZN? Because I never seen that. So because Samson might be loyal. Let's just be real. He might be loyal.
He's trying to get his Dominican brother a fight with Kell Brook.
No, that's Big Nick.
I feel you down. I love it.
Man, get out of here. That's Big Nick. Big Nick said, we all know Jennison got, I always keep calling him Jennison.
I think Jennison will probably.
No, it's Jason. It's really Jason. I don't know why we're saying Jennison.
Jason. Yeah, you're right, Jason. He's not like Kell Brook. Like I know but he's not a very big 154. Like he might get hurt, right? Like Leo Smith might be the best fight for him. For real.
Yo,
I don't know like where she gonna go because Amir Khan is not gonna give you that fight.
I just
Amir
don't
Khan
remember.
out here wagging his tail at you, say no.
Yo,
I'm
bro,
not fighting
have you seen Samson on a DAZN telecast in anybody's corner?
Who Samson got? Like who is fighter?
Forget him. You ain't see that big ass necklace. You gotta remember that he got the Golden Gloves extra large. He supersized the Golden Gloves.
Yeah, but like if I know his fighters that I can tell you like where he fights. Like,
man, let me go to his website because yo, he surprised me every day. Let's see what he got.
Yeah, man, but he lost that purse bid though, man.
Man, that was a fakie, man. Come on, how you gonna not?
What I'm talking about, exactly. I knew it was. Top Rank probably came with some money on the table. Like, yo, but like, I don't need that. Let's take that, put it on ESPN. And I don't have no inside information. I'm only speculating. This is Michael Gross speculating. The views or opinions that come out the podcast host's mouth does not reflect our sponsors.
Yo, Enrique bounced, huh?
Enrique, now he probably has some thing. He's still here.
Anytime we talk crazy real boxing, he be out.
Nah, I ain't bounced. I was just doing some things behind the scenes. And you on? I'm still listening. I just some things I can't engage in, man. I'm just like, okay, I it's too much. It's over my head.
Man, we had a fucking debate last Thursday in this about
You said Amir Khan. Amir Khan.
The best African American boxer right now.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Best African American boxer. What y'all mean by that though? What's the criteria?
It was a quote. It was a quote that was taken from Boxing Scene or something like that. That Deontay Wilder said he is the best African American, the most exciting African American boxer out right now. And I was like, I agree with that, but I also think Errol Spence and I also think Terrence Crawford is. And,
yeah, but they don't do the numbers he do though.
But it ain't about
they
numbers.
don't got the reach. But it is when you say I'm the most. That means you're greater. You reach more people. You can't be the most.
Nah, that's you thinking too deep into that.
The best. He said the best.
Best boxer, best African American boxer. Right?
I mean, listen. I guess.
It's three. It's three. Like it's a clear cut three. It's Deontay, Earl, and Terrence.
It's the Jay-Z, Biggie, or Nas question. That's
exactly.
Well, he put Terrence in there.
Terrence is exciting. Is he as exciting as?
See, but that's what I'm saying. When you say the most exciting, I think he talking.
Who got a longer knockout streak right now? Terrence Crawford or Deontay Wilder?
I would say Deontay.
And you would say, and you would be wrong.
Who would?
You would. Yeah.
Yeah, see, you got a good point though.
Yo.
And
that's not attack.
And big ups to Brandon Maurice for that quote last Thursday. Nigga, I don't forget nothing, nigga. That was a good one. Cause he's like, Mike, how is he not dominating when he got like 9 straight stoppages? I'm like, damn, he got 9. like he been whooping niggas ass 9 in a row. Like that's tough to do. But Deontay had like 33 in a row. Like so. Like
yeah, man.
That's,
and then
too,
and you know, and the thing is, you gotta respect Deontay because his level of opposition was greater. It's the heavyweight division. You know, there's no you don't gotta go through his resume and see what dude started at what division. Everybody starts at the heavyweight division, or at least the cruiserweight division. But whatever, man. Look, it's like I said, they the top 3. I don't know. That's a weird little debate, I guess. But Wilder's been saying that.
But I thought would be like good food for thought for everybody. I mean, like when we eat, and you can just take the African American off. Like you put like American boxer. Like name American boxer that's better than those 3 right there.
Yeah, because I don't think there is one.
Damn, yo, Samson is Jorge Corda. That's crazy.
Yo, is there an American excited boxer? Period.
Big ups to my guy Coda.
Yeah, yo, he got a lot of fighters.
Let me go ahead and kick it out to my guy Enrique Church, man. I got something for you because we already talked about the Wilder Fury Promo doing over 100 million. I think that would translate. If I'm being generous, I could see a million buys, man.
Man, I'm done guessing no more, man. That shit get you in trouble.
I want to see a million buys,
and we
man.
never right,
man.
Buys, shit changed so much, we never right.
I don't even know how to guess how many buys are going to happen.
Yeah, man, that shit we never right.
Be honest with you.
This shit
Because there's
fluctuates.
so much pirating going on.
Yeah,
you know?
man. Yeah, man.
If you would account pirating and just watching the fight,
Bro,
period,
I never even knew about pirating until like, I mean, I guess it just came with the territory, but yeah, social media, bro, you can't get away from it. There's a link on social media to everything, everywhere. You know, which is funny. Well, actually, no, because you even know.
I thought you should be like getting paid for like streams though. Like if somebody's streaming your shit, shouldn't you get paid for that stream? Man? Ain't that how it work in the
I don't know
music
what you're talking about, bro. Because you know sites to watch like fucking Power for free. Like I gotta pay for stars.
Power, wow.
I gotta pay for stars. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. It's hard.
I pay for stars too, bro. But mine's like $2.99 a month because I just got the app.
Damn, you just dry snitched on Mike. They gonna knock on his door.
He said he paid for it.
I got stars. I got stars, ESPN Plus, Netflix, and
it's like he answering the feds now.
that's about it. I don't watch shit else.
Yeah, man. Now all I'm saying is, yo, I'm in plenty of group chats where I get that link, and I'm like, I'm not into them links. I can't be clicking little boxes and
Me neither.
making sure I click the right X. Cause if I click the wrong X, more shit open up. Nah, y'all deal with that bull. I'm bougie. I ain't fucking with that bullshit.
Yo, click on the X on the left, not the right. Don't click on the right one.
I always end up calling the dude back like, bro, which one I'm supposed to press, man? I'm pressing this shit and it's mad. Nah, you gotta wait. You see the counter? Let the counter finish. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Click on the remote.
Yeah, I'd rather just pay for that.
Who the fuck y'all should? Who y'all should? Y'all using?
Mike got the new age. Just press play, huh?
Mike got the press play. That's it. Done deal.
Done deal.
But the this shit is out of sync though. Speaking of, it be like a Chinese movie.
Yeah,
like, in the crowd goes, you like, what the crowd? Oh, okay, then punch. You hear the commentator before the fight.
Or his shit don't got rewind or pause. Like you can't even go to the bathroom. Shit just keep playing. Nah, man.
Bathroom.
See, look.
Speaking of niggas out here stealing big money, Devin Haney versus Adrian Broner at a catchway.
Nah, I don't want no catch weight.
Outpricing himself. You see that $20 million?
Of course he outprices himself, but we say that.
What are you talking about?
We say that here all the time, though. You know, go high so they gonna, so you can end up at the right spot.
Nigga, go high is one thing, but nigga, go to outer space is another goddamn thing. AB, $20 million for
but I like that.
Bruh, you gotta understand.
He gotta go out of space because he gonna be like, yo,
who he think he fight Floyd?
It don't matter. It don't matter.
He didn't get $20 million for fucking Manny Pacquiao.
Bruh,
you Devin? That's what I'm saying.
Bruh, you know how many pay-per-view buys he did with Pacquiao?
He did not get $20 million for Pacquiao.
Do you know how many?
It don't matter.
It do matter when people ain't out here doing successful pay-per-views.
$20 million for Pacquiao, how the fuck can you expect to get $20 million for a nigga named Devin Haney? And no disrespect to Devin Haney, but you're not a big star like Pacquiao.
Michael, I'm not saying he deserves 20. But believe me, he ain't pricing himself out. And I know that sounds retarded because there ain't nobody paying him 20. But it's negotiation. 10. You start high. Listen to me. Since you think 20's so outlandish, I'm about to bring you down to reality. Okay? They just gave Mikey 7 for Vargas. Let that sink in. And before you talk, think about this. Haney's an actual champion. And before you talk, think about this. Haney is way more skilled and more of a threat than Vargas. But they gave Mikey off a loss $7 million. You don't think Broner knows that? Yo, Enrique, fix your shit, bro. I hear myself on your end. You got to fix that.
You sure my shit?
Bro, you the only one without headphones. Those are the main reason headphones exist. It's so that we don't hear the fucking loop back. Champion? And he's just gonna go silent.
Hey man,
I hit mute to see if you hear my shit. That's all.
Now, you heard what I said. He went silent. That means it's you. But yeah, Mike, think about that, bro. You giving Vargas All right.
AB, not Mikey Garcia, first of all. I know AB's big
What?
popular, all this shit. He still, nigga, he ain't winning.
He did more pay-per-views than Mikey.
Missing AB.
He did more.
Not a damn caller called in about AB.
AB made you know who the fuck Robert is. He gonna bring you. He gonna bring you and your same demographic out again for Haney. Robert Garcia.
For Robert Easter
No,
either.
Robert Garcia. Remember, we was just having a conversation earlier.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's known, bro. He's more known. Listen to me. Him versus Haney is a bigger fight than Mikey versus Vargas. That's the justification right there. It don't value 20. Listen, it ain't. I'm not justifying 20, but in his mind, 7 is 10. And listen, in his mind, 7 is 10, and Vargas is half the man that Broner is. Broner is a 4-time champion, and Broner has done over 400,000 pay-per-views, and Broner's always done over 1 million on TV. Broner was big on when Twitter first went to TV. They chose Broner. Bruh, you crazy, man. Yeah, I'm not saying he ain't worth 20. I'm not saying he worth 20, but yo, 7 is 10, and that's half of 20.
I want to say something. I don't think the 20. I would justify the 20. The 20 may not be on this fight, but the 20 is an investment because Devin Haney gets the recognition after that fight.
Exactly. They put him. It puts him on the motherfucker. Name another bigger fight for Haney over there. Name one. Mikey don't put him on the map like this. Remember, they used Broner to get on the map for Mikey. Broner, man. Broner.
Yeah, Broner's to get on the map.
Broner got Maidana that retirement money. Broner. You want hits? You want hits? Call Broner.
One last time.
Yo, so he don't gotta win.
It don't matter no more.
He there to pass the torch to the young 20-year-old.
He gonna be, bruh. I guess
he gonna bring the hood out, bruh. He gonna bring them all out. He gonna bring them all. First thing he gonna tell you, Mike, at his press conference is, he ain't Pacquiao. Man, y'all done got me fucked up. Yo, first of all, the first thing he said was go. He said, y'all gonna turn me into MJ and have me touch this boy. That's right, Broner. Let's do this shit. This is a super duper fight.
MJ got acquitted of all charges, man.
This is a super duper fight. I promise you. This shit is huge. This is perfect for Broner. Off of that layoff, you got a dude that's inexperienced. And for Haney,
you think that this fight is gonna bring in DAZN some more subscribers?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, and
because everybody know Broner, so they gonna want to watch him. They gonna and you know DAZN spend the money to let you know they guys on the TV. It's like, yo, he's here, sign up, and guess what else they do? They release the fight anyway on YouTube highlights. We'll see a couple million highlights quickly.
I guess I can see it because both of them flashy.
Yo, Enrique said it the best. It is an investment for Haney, bruh. Can you imagine the press conference? Haney gonna be Dapper Dan. He gonna be Gucci too. It's crazy. I could see this shit, bruh. And you see Haney ain't got no respect. Come on, big bro. Don't price yourself out. Huh? He ain't going that little kid route.
Man, all these young motherfuckers is with the shit.
Hell yeah, they want that action. They want that. Listen, this picture right here that I'm showing, you could tell this was a picture like, yo, look, I know I'm young, but that ain't got shit to do with it in the ring. Because this the only sport where age don't matter. A girl, a lady, quick to tell. Come on, honey, you only 20 years old. You wet behind it. Nah, not in that ring. I'm a man in that ring. Bruh, I like this fight. This is a big fight.
I want to say something, Mike, real quick.
Hold up. Didn't Rock Nation, or was it Broner tell Rock Nation he wanted $60 million, or did Rock Nation try to offer him like 60?
Yeah.
Remember,
they should offer him like 40.
All right, well, he worth that money.
They offered him 40.
He worth that money.
It down.
And because he worth that money, because he was getting that money with Al, and he can still get it with Al. He can still. Let me tell you something. Before Eddie put pause on the podcast and his drive to work tomorrow, right here, keep playing play, Eddie. Press play, because if you don't pay Broner, we just gonna do Keith Thurman versus Broner on pay-per-view. Fox pay-per-view. Yeah. If you don't pay Broner, well, fine, motherfucker. We just gonna pay Danny and Broner on Fox pay-per-view. Matter of fact, Showtime dying. They need us. We'll do it over there, too. Don't make me matchmake. You know he worth that money. Drop that mic.
Bro, how many people?
Yo, but hold up. I want to say one thing. Damn. What makes this fight so interesting? Because it's dope as fuck. Is experience versus youth, and you know the apple cart can be tipped over. Yes or no? Can Broner? That's the real question from the hardcore fans.
I think actually, Thurman versus Broner got a better chance of getting made than Haney versus Broner, because Keith Thurman was it. We had a little fun last week, and he said he was would have fight Broner instead of fighting Crawford. So I was just like, wow, you want to fight Broner now? But I guess
money.
Who wanted to fight Broner now? Wait, say that again, Mike. I didn't hear you.
Keith Thurman said he would rather fight Broner.
Bigger fight. Bigger
fight.
Like, listen, one dude did 400,000 on one pay-per-view and one did 150 on two. I'm telling you, man. People, listen, Mike, you want to take credit in this? And go ahead, tell me. I told you so. You know, he don't want no sauce. Go ahead. Keith don't want no sauce. Okay. But guess what he do want? Money. That's what they doing, man. That same thing Canelo doing. When you get to a certain level, your perspective changes, man. Shit change. That's why I respect Wilder. He at that level, and he didn't choose Wallin and Schwartz. He chose Ortiz and Brazil, man. So, you know,
Brazil
respect that.
WBC.
Respect that,
but
you know.
At the same time, like in both performances, you got dominated like knockouts. So it's like I guess, man, Broner is still a name out there, and he's still viable because of his popularity. But I'm just like, man, it's amazing how we as the public and we as the casual fan just forget about boxing matches. You know what I'm saying? Like,
nah, Mike, we not forgetting.
He was not throwing a punch.
But that's what you ain't getting.
Y'all paying for the build-up.
No, but that's what you ain't getting.
That's what y'all paying for.
No, Mike,
y'all
listen.
Paying for the build-up.
Listen.
Y'all paying for the goddamn behind the scenes, whatever that shit called, the face-off.
Mike.
That's what y'all paying for. Y'all already paying for the boxing match. Because how many times I'm going to keep saying, Broner, let your fucking hands go.
Mike, it ain't about Broner. It's about Haney. He just explained that to you. It's an investment for Haney. And you know what the difference is going to be in all them fights? Haney going to kick his ass. Haney ain't just going to beat like the rest of these motherfuckers. He going to fuck him up. He here to make a statement. That's what I'm saying. He going to force Broner to fight. It's going to be a Maidana fight.
Okay, look, I got a question. I don't know about Maidana fight.
If it's a Maidana fight, I would like to see that. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Can I talk? Look, right. I won't say because Maidana fights different than Haney. So my thing is this, and why people will view the upsetting the apple cart. Is that possible that Adrian Broner can derail?
I mean, yeah, he got that power in the left hook. You never know. Haney ain't never been on this level. This would be Haney's biggest step up, and that's what I'm saying. How is people turning it? This Haney step up. This is the biggest fight of his life, a 4-time champion. And someone please remind Ness of who's beat the shit out of Broner, because not even Maidana did that. Like, I don't know why is this a bad fight? This is a perfect fight. You know what's a bad fight? Broner getting a shot at like Earl. You don't deserve that, you know?
Keith, though.
Keith off an injury. That's perfect. Keith off an injury. That's perfect. And Danny.
Earl off an injury, though. Earl's off an injury.
But he got 2 belts, man. He got 2 belts.
But we don't know what he looks like right now.
You right, but he ain't doing it anyway. He said he don't want that.
You don't follow him. That motherfucker in the gym working, looking cut up.
Yeah, but that don't mean he's still mentally there.
Oh, OTKP don't think that Broner get fucked up by Haney. See?
Like earlier,
Maidana did not fuck him up. You Maidana did not fuck him up. Y'all lying, bro. Y'all ain't watched that whole
Maidana
fight.
fucked him up, but also
hell no. That's people. Listen, Maidana did not fuck him up. That's people that didn't like Broner and was happy to see what happened. That's all. He fought. That fight was tooth and nail.
Was fought. He didn't even have crutches. He had human people walking him out. He was limping like.
Bro, I was there. I was there. Nah, man, it ain't go down like that, though. It ain't go down like that. Yo, Maidana even said it, bro. That dude hit him the hardest, bro. Like, you kidding me?
Right, and also we haven't seen.
That's Sean Porter, but besides Earl Spence, ain't nobody knocks down Sean Porter and AB caught his ass with a flush on him.
Left hook. That's what I'm saying. He might catch Haney. We gotta see if Haney get too cocky. I like that fight. People need to back that fight. People need to back that fight, man. Back that fight. Cause that's a career-defining fight for Haney, bro. I mean, how many fights Haney got?
He might got like 22, 23, something like that. Let me look at him.
All right, so 22. He be doing better than Ennis right now. Better than a lot of people. Better than
man. He on another trajectory. He gonna be like Canelo. By the time
look at Rod and A70 with the super chat says this would be Haney's equivalent to Floyd Mayweather versus Arturo Gatti fight.
That was a beatdown.
And listen, you need that fight to boost them popularity wise, man. Make Mikey, you beat Broner up. You beat,
24 fights, 21 years old.
Yo, you beat Broner up better than Mikey, and you got him on you force him right there. You force his hand. Like, Mikey, don't leave. I'm gunning for you. Ain't you emeritus at 35?
Right. Just a pause right quick. We talking about a legacy-defining fight for a 21-year-old.
Uh-huh.
A 21-year-old. Dude who just got his belt, who really ain't been boxing that long.
And that's why it's huge. That's why this fight is huge for him. That's why this fight is huge for him. What don't you get?
I get that, but at the same time, I wouldn't say it was a legacy-defining fight. It's a legacy lifting, you know what I'm saying? But
a career-defining fight. This is going to be the biggest opponent of his career. It's the biggest opponent of his career.
Illustrious career,
Michael, but that's not how it works. That's the biggest opponent till date. It's gonna be phrased that way until the next big one comes. That's how it goes.
But Michael, you don't think that Haney can beat Broner? Like, what's the bad part of it? Like, what's the angle?
I just don't think that
he don't believe in Broner. He don't think Broner gonna really fight. He think Broner's here to pick up a check.
The build up gonna be great. The what that shit Showtime do? Like
hype man?
No, like the behind the scenes shit.
Like, yeah. Like
all access.
All access. Yeah, that's gonna be great. The zone 30 for phase.
Yeah, you gonna hit Broner. I'm gonna beat his little young ass. He's still wet behind the ears. He ain't been here. Ooh, I can build up.
It's a show, it's a build up, and he ain't gonna produce all the talk.
Throw some hands.
It's gonna be a dud. That's what you saying.
But nah, it ain't gonna be a dud. Not with Haney. Not with Haney. He a dog. Cause he a dog.
Pacquiao is an offensive fucking
Pacquiao's a dude that for years, you could just Google it. For years, people been saying he lost his killer instinct. We talking about a dog.
Yeah, he did.
Talking about a young dog.
Yeah. But Pacquiao looked amazing against Keith Thurman.
And he still wasn't dog. He still wasn't dog. Keith came back in the later rounds with all right hands on his ass, raining like motherfucking Thor, the god of thunder. Matter of fact, last I checked, he was the only dude to land in that many fucking right hands on Pacquiao. Come on, bro. Y'all got to stop disrespecting Keith.
Yeah, but we talking Devin Haney versus Adrian Broner. I would say we always give Adrian Broner, this is last hurrah. This is last hurrah.
But that's how you do him. Oh, my God.
Puts him out, this better be his last hurrah.
No, Eric.
I thought AB was retired.
Enrique, listen to me.
He said he was retired.
Enrique, that's what you do. Doesn't a contingency of fans call in and say that Canelo fought a 35-year-old? That's what Haney doing. You build your resume this way. Like, why y'all hating the way boxing is structured? That's the way that it goes. You get the old fading champ and you whoop his ass and you get that torch. You snatch that torch. Or he could pass it.
Champ,
if you go 12, he passed you the torch. But if you knock him out, you send a statement, man. This is boxing. And Broner's entertainment. You right about that. I like it, but whatever.
Got a couple switch chats real quick that I want to get to since everybody been so hot on this.
That's a good ass fight, man. That's why you so hyped.
I guess my super chat.
And you're wrong. If Devin beats him, he's not done. Okay, because again, there will be another up and comer. Like Chop Corley's not done. You know what I mean? And people still out here fighting with losses, bro. Like that's just the way it is. You use them to make a name.
Mike argued the 20 mil. Chop Corley not getting 20 mil.
Offense.
Of course
coming in
not.
from Ohio Run Boxing. I know that, fool. I'm just throwing names out. We got one coming in from Alexander Wilson. Hearn said that Brook party and runs in the streets too much. Remember Brook got stabbed like 5 years ago?
Yeah.
Plus it's going to be Brook versus Leon Smith next. I kind of figured that.
Yeah, everybody
Then he
know
comes
that.
back with another one says, aren't Campbell / Fortuna fighting for Haney's belt? They're fighting for the interim. They're not fighting for the actual. I mean, look, they're fighting for a belt, I guess, but I guess you can call him a real champion. Then we got one from Ohio Runs Boxing. Eddie Hearn need Ohio fighters to help the zone with the looking emoji. And Rod and 870, like Ned said, this will be Haney's equivalent to Floyd Mayweather versus Gotti. And we got Ohio Runs Boxing says Broner is going to be on the Steve Willikers show after he touched that boy. Ohio laughing emojis. And ain't that like Jerry Springer, old like bodyguard or whatever, like Steve?
Oh yeah. I didn't even know that's who he was talking about until you said it.
Yeah. We got.
I like that fight, man. I hope they make it, man. That's a good fight, bro. I'm telling you, I can't even think of another fight for Haney that I'll be that happy for. Like Fortuna ain't gonna make me that happy because Fortuna got a weird style, and yeah, it's a dangerous fight, and yeah, I'll say that's Devin's most dangerous fight till date, but it won't be a popular fight.
I think we'll start getting some great Devin Haney fights once he decides to move up to 140. I think at 135, like all of the talent is not where he's at, and when 140 come around, and big ups to Sabriel Matias, you know what I'm saying? He signed with PBC, so Top Rank no longer has him. I think those are good signing for PBC. I really like the way he fights. He's very aggressive and has some heavy ass hands too.
Yeah, man. He's gonna be on the Wilder undercard.
Yeah, I seen that. Speaking about people putting shit on undercards that don't go see, Anthony Yarde gets stoppage in Spain. He fought a guy who was 4-48.
Yeah, man, a lot of experience there. What's that, 50-something fights?
Why though, bro? Like, I understand. I read the story like he had to fight him because they want him to fight for the little ring robin for the interim. Well, for the WBO belt, so he had to get a fight. He couldn't be eligible if coming off a loss, and I understand all that. But man, sometimes I just don't like how boxing is set up. But like that, having him fight in Spain, just pushing it under the rug, and against somebody who was 4-48, like you guys could not find a better opponent. Like you couldn't find a more legitimate opponent, like at all.
I mean, listen, it served its purpose. He gets the legitimate opponent.
What purpose did it serve?
He gets the legitimate opponent in the eliminator.
If I'm a sanctioned body and I see you go fight a 4-48, oh, what the fuck am I rewarding you for?
You're not rewarding me. All you're doing now is allowing me to participate in the eliminator because I meet the guidelines. That's all.
All right, man.
And again, we just had a fighter on here tell you that, you know, you need to get a win. So you want me to go into an eliminator without a win? Like, I need that confidence.
My nigga, what do fighting at a fucking nightclub do for you?
It do something.
That's where he fought at, Ness.
Michael, the fighter told us.
He fought at Truth.
Yeah, the fighter told us, though. It does something for them. We don't know. We never lost. It does something. They need to come off a win, bro. What you want from them? It's psyche.
You gotta go be a guy who's 4-48, my nigga.
Mike, sometimes you get knocked out. We ain't never been knocked out, bro. Sometimes, think about it.
He wasn't really knocked out. He got up. He wasn't knocked out cold.
Okay, but he needed to see them punches coming back at him, make sure that's still what he want. And he'd rather see it versus a 4-48 than some dude that's really out here trying to kill and make his name off Anthony Yarde. Sometimes you got, bro, this game is psychological too, man. We don't understand that. I guess I've just gotten soft with boxers throughout the years because I've interviewed them more and really have gotten to learn. It's more to this shit than we expect. And listen, these motherfuckers go through a lot. They go through a lot. Training camp is tough. Sparring is tough, you know? And then the pressure. Listen, this generation, I give our fighters more credit, man. Having social media, having the ability to hear all the shit people got to talk about you. Yo, for Rigo, man, like,
hey, heavy is the head, bro. Like,
yeah, I hear you.
Look,
I hear you.
I understand all that, but you know what's gonna come with the territory. Like once you become a stardom, you seen it over the years. Like this ain't just started. People are going to be critics and people are going to be fans. You just got to find out you just can't get too high on the highs and you can't get too low on the lows, man. Just keep it even kill. All this shit people saying.
Tune-up is a tune-up, man. Y'all out here bugging. What's the purpose of a tune-up? To get tested or to win? Exactly. A tune-up is to win. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all bugging.
But yes, a tune-up is never mind. You know what? Cool.
Yeah,
and I'm a big yard guy, so I don't even know why I'm even arguing it. You know what I'm saying?
It's positioning, and we gotta stop acting like people ain't playing chess in this sport, man. It's like I could fight meaningless fights, so I could go ahead and get in this one meaningless fight for 1 hour, and then get in a tournament with the WBO and be in a fight that the fans are gonna like or appreciate. I don't see nothing wrong with it, man.
Big ups to Evan Holyfield, a.k.a. Young Holy. He gets a first-round stoppage over Travis Nero.
Did you Google Travis?
No, I ain't Google Travis.
Exactly. So he could have been fighting a 4-48 dude, because where this fight happened?
He got 3 fights. All
right. Where this fight happen?
Let me go look this shit up, man.
Some weird spot. I'm telling you, dude, they got this dude
Probably
super
Texas,
active.
Man.
They got him, he bouncing everywhere. They got him active. He fought in Texas the other day.
I like how main events is moving them, you know what I'm saying? Honestly.
This one was 1-5. And it happened in Daytona Beach.
Yeah, Florida. Like, yeah, I love
He 3-0 now with 3 KOs.
Young Holy. Big ups to Young Holy. How good was this guy? He said 3-5?
1-5.
At least he won motherfucking 4-48.
It looked like he on his way to that.
I mean, he got a better shot of winning 10 than old boy do.
I don't know. He only got 1 win in the green column. At least old boy got 4.
Yeah, you right. Hey, we got David Avanesian versus Josh Kelly for March 28. It's finally official. I'm ready for that fight, man. Josh Kelly been ducking.
Let's go backwards just a little bit. You know how we be talking on here, like hopefully in the future we could do our own thing. Look what we learning. Evan's first fight, 0-1-0. Evan's second fight, debut. Third fight, 1-5-0. Telling you, man. Broner versus Haney, man. The blueprint is here. You don't put them in tough. This is a name. He's got pedigree. His father is Holyfield. You coddle him. You bring him up correctly. His trainers are going to tell you when it's time to let the leash loose. And it will be. He's got pedigree. He's got the blood. We got to cultivate that, though. We can't do what Al Heyman did with a 17-year-old who quit fucking high school and got his ass clocked. Maybe if we coddle him, that won't happen. Hopefully they bring that poor kid back.
His name again? Are you talking?
Gajardo.
You talking about the guy that fought on?
Gajardo, yeah.
The blessed card.
Yeah, the one that got knocked out by the white boy, by Nate.
Man, that white boy put power on that man.
No, that dude's a prospect killer.
Shout
out to Ohio Runs Boxing.
I seen that shit on the resume. I said, this nigga, he fucking niggas up on this.
And he an MMA dude. He's an MMA dude, too. So, for all you MMA fans, he out here knocking boxers out left and right.
He out here knocking motherfuckers down the pipe.
He doing Ohio dirty, too. He took out like 3 Ohio prospects.
He sure did, man. Oh, man, we got some more news from Dylan White. He seems to stay in the news.
Oh, my
God.
God.
Dylan White said he has documents from the WBC that he has agreed to a final eliminator more than once. He's saying, I don't know what.
When my interview dropped with Wilder, that shit gonna get flagged. He going in on White. He say some shit.
I can feel it.
He say some shit. I know they gonna flag.
Oh,
word up. I'm even like, yo, chill, champ. I'm like, yo, chill, champ. We don't even need to go that route.
Fuck that.
You damn sure said that.
I know.
I'm over here trying to salvage the video. Like, nah, champ.
Fuck that.
Nah, champ. Forget about it. I don't care about that shit.
Hey,
like,
when you dropping it, man, let the people. How many people we got watching right now?
I don't know, man. Sometime tomorrow, man. I don't know.
Hey, man,
no morning show tomorrow, unfortunately, man.
Still premiere.
Still got Mike probably could rock the morning show, but like I told you, my lady has surgery, so I got to do something with her tomorrow.
I got you. I rock out. Still waiting. You call me back from the show. Who is this? We got 497 watches on these, 497 thumbs up. Don't forget, Ness got a exclusive interview with Deontay Wilder dropping tomorrow on the channel, so go ahead and hit that.
Yo, man, since we talked about the promo and stuff, what you think of the sparring partner selection? They brought in Stephen Big Shot Shaw. They brought in that kid, Emmanuel Obidiasi, Obidiasi. He's from Germany. They brought in, obviously, Robert Alfonso. Who else they had there? Oh, Junior Fowl. Wow. Yo, I'm so happy. Remember I told you I never got to see Junior Fowl. Junior Fowl.
Yeah. He said they say he beat Parker up in the amateurs and shit. So
I could see it.
It should be pretty good.
I could see it. You know what? But I see a lot of Joseph Parker in him. No.
Are you?
Yeah, I see Parker in him. A lot of Parker.
How tall is he?
He's tall. He's
taller
like
than you?
Yeah. He's probably like a 6'6". Or I'm not 6'5". Everybody calls me tall, but then I get in front of these fighters that they say they 6'5", and I'm like, wait, you taller than me. You know what I mean? So I don't know. But he is nice. He's nice. Bro, that dude is nice. I got to drop some pad work with him, too. He got crazy pop, and he fast. He fast, man.
Yeah.
He's fast. He's confident. He's Wilder's best work yet.
Absolutely.
Yet.
I've
been there
on Showbox
plenty of times. Yeah, but you know how it is, man.
Yeah, even in the gym,
he's that dude, man. And I ain't saying that because he was giving Wilder the business. No, he's skilled.
He wasn't backing up like
he's very skilled, bro. He's very skilled, bro. Such a good guy too, man. It's like those what is he, Samoan or something? It's like they all nice people and shit. He's real
joyful, man.
Yeah, real nice guy. Real nice guy. So is the other kid, the amateur. I like that amateur. What an experience for him. 15 fights, man. I swear to God, why it gotta be this? Yo, I just don't. Yo, look, think about these opportunities these kids is getting. At 15 fights, you in a world-class camp. Yo, that was a beautiful experience to be there, because to talk to that kid right before, like to see the anxiety, dog. 21 years old, but yo, and for a heavyweight that's young, that's good. 21, you getting that work
but
now.
But you know when you about to get in the ring with the chill, I know you was over there like,
bruh. It was crazy. But he did so good. His style, stamina through the roof. That young 21-year-old shit. Yo, on the toes all night. Obviously, it's the amateur style. And that's why they say when you transition, they want you to sit down on your punches. And that means get the fuck off your toes so you actually generate some power when you're throwing. But that on your toe shit, as a heavyweight, man, he's good, bro. The stamina's through the roof. And he leaves that left hand out. Junior 5'2". And I think it's a thing that they gotta do because Wilder's so long.
Yeah, man,
so
range.
they trying to fence, watch his jab, paw at his jab, but nigga, this shit take energy. You know how hard it is to keep this shit out all day and do this and be like ducking and man, that was some good shit, man.
It's like second nature though. You know
it also goes sore. It also goes sore.
I'm telling you, like I was even taking to the podcast level, like nigga, I was struggling last week with this shit. You know what I'm saying? But you make it look easy. Like you over the, you make it look easy. When you do it every day, you get used to it. Like them boxers, they used to having that arm out, throwing punches, throwing hooks, throwing jabs, cause they do it for a living. You know what I'm saying? So for a profession. So, but Five,
I can't wait to see him.
I just think that Five. I think sometimes he hasn't really shown that power. You know what I'm saying?
He got it. He got it, bro. Wait till I drop this video. He got it. He got it, bro. I'm telling you, he didn't have a trainer there. So maybe he don't got, like, the money. Maybe, like, he's not.
He with Lou, though. He with Lou. He ain't with Lou no more?
Yeah, he with Lou.
Yeah, so
okay. So name a rich fighter with Lou.
I mean,
Tevin?
I got paid pretty good. Tevin got paid pretty good.
And what's the major factor in both of those?
Hey man, DAZN.
Okay.
Right.
Listen,
Look.
he got to get an opportunity. But what I'm saying is, I seen little things. You're not there with your trainer. Obviously, you there for a long time though. That's also another thing. You could be there.
Who he was trained by though?
I don't know. I ain't even. That was a question. That was a question I ain't even asked. That's crazy. But you could tell he needs a U.S. trainer. You could tell right away. He picked up things doing. Malik Scott really should turn into a trainer. He need to find himself a fighter.
Absolutely.
He need to find himself a fighter ASAP.
Man,
ASAP.
He's
good.
Like, is he still active?
Yeah, active sparring partner. Yeah, he's in everybody's camp. He's always in there. He's actively in someone's camp. He gets work. He gets work 12 months. Throughout the year. He's always in someone's camp.
Too, bro. He's a good teacher. Like,
very good.
He knows what about like.
Very
I seen
good.
him with that Mark Brilliant video you dropped, boy.
With the pad work.
Mark got that. That Mark got some snap.
Mark got some snap, but he cheating though. He cheating. He ain't turning that hook over at all. I was mad. Who was doing the pad? Malik. It was Malik. I'm like, Malik, tell him turn the fucking hook over. Yo, he's slapping. It was like this too. I'm like, come on, turn that shit over. Get the knuckles on that shit, Mark. Yo, but Mark, I cannot believe that Mark still got that type of pop and speed.
Mark is still in that kind of what he can make welterweight today.
Oh yeah.
He can make welterweight today, bro.
Yo, it was funny because
he's in tremendous shape.
He was like, "Hey Willie, man, come on, man, come on, give me some work. Get in the ring with me right now, Willie. Come on." Like, Mark, you don't want none of that. Come on in there. It's only gonna be 1-2. Shout out to the Beeb. Shout out to the Beeb. Me and your favorite trainer be rubbing elbows. Yo, shout out to Mark Brilliant. Mark is really fucking dope, man. He is, though.
Mark is a cool guy, man.
He is.
He got a lot of knowledge, bro. A lot of knowledge.
Bro, you see, so many people had questions for Wilder and the trainers about the jab. Every question for each trainer, because I put all the trainers, the jab. And you see Mark in there like, yo. You can't hear what he's saying, but you see him in the sparring. He's like, yo. Like.
Yeah. Nigga, you seen it last night with fucking Rico. No.
I already know what it is, bro. I talked to Wilder.
That threw all them jabs that like wasn't like that they wasn't landed, but it was effective though. Like, I don't fucking know.
Last night or
the other night or some shit. Cause like,
I think Gary Russell threw mad jabs. I'm telling you. I think they even mentioned it on the telecast how many it was. It was a lot.
And he wasn't.
They throw 1,800 punches total in that fight period.
A lot of punches.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you. I think you're talking about Gary Russell because he definitely
But the
threw a
main
lot.
point is, like, when you throw those many jabs, man, it should allow you to open up your fucking repertoire. You know what I'm saying? It just allows you to show all of the men. You come back with that uppercut, a hook, a fucking right cross. Like, it's so much shit you can
still
come up with
take
just working
energy,
off that
bro.
jab.
Take
It
energy.
does.
Sometimes you don't want to throw the jab because if you ain't got no snap on it, they coming right over the top with a right hand, man. You get countered.
Every jab is not meant to have snap on it, though.
Yeah.
Every jab, it's to lure, maybe lure that fucking right hand in and counter him.
Sometimes.
You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes. Yeah, man, listen. Where we at?
We got Louis Conception beat Robert Barrera for guess what? For guess what belt, S-Ness? Guess what?
WBA.
Interim. Daniel Dubois versus Joe Joyce finalized.
I thought you said Matisse signed with Top Rank.
I thought it sounded PBC said on the thing.
Yeah, it did say. I thought I heard you say Top Rank. Sorry about that.
No. I said he loved Top Rank.
Ooh.
We had Bob on, remember? Because I asked him about Sabrina.
You're right.
Y'all gonna have him back fighting? He was like,
but
we got him. But
he's a Lewickovich fighter, though, right?
You know,
pretty sure.
But yeah, Daniel Dubois versus Joe Joyce, April 11th, UK pay-per-view. I'm excited for that fight. You know what I'm saying? Had a nice little press conference over there. His mom was a nice little addition to the press conference. Charles Martin is training with Manny Robles now. That's a nice little move.
I thought we knew that, though. I thought we knew that when we seen the pictures months ago. I didn't think that was anything new.
I think he's just got like a little buzz right now because he got a fight coming up and people didn't know he was training with Manny, and Manny just left a big profile, high profile situation with Andy. So Manny's name's kind of hot right now. So you find a story and you run with it. But I watched the interview today with Charles Martin, and he seemed like he's ready for that fight with Gerald Washington. I really got Charles Martin winning that fight. You know what I'm saying? I think he has what it takes to be Gerald. And he was talking about getting back to fighting for a world title. I think Charles Martin is a lot better than people give him credit for.
Martin might be Wilder's opponent. I'm telling you. Did you watch my interview? Did I drop? Oh, I ain't drop it yet. When's that fight? What? You broke up. We can't hear you. Nah, we don't hear you, bro. Something happened because I heard like some static and then you just disappeared.
What about now?
You did.
All right. Yeah, it fights on February 22nd.
Okay, so I got to drop that soon. Yeah. I got a breakdown. It sounds like, it sounds like he overly interested in the Charles Martin fight and valuing Martin a lot, especially if he gets this win. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't know. Where's Martin at in the rankings? Is he like highly ranked in the BC or something?
That'd be crazy, man.
Nah, he's not.
Fight.
He's not.
Nah. You gotta fight. I can't wait till he drop the fucking Dylan White video. That's gonna be fun as shit. And let's see what we got last but not least. We got Otto Wallen, who is back
like
in action,
that.
versus Lucas Brown, March 28th.
I don't mind that, man. I don't mind that. Get him busy. Get him busy. Is this gonna be on Showtime?
It's gonna be in the U.S. If Otto Wallen last fought on ESPN and he had a good showing, so ESPN might be interested in keeping Otto Wallen.
No. Espinoza said they had Otto Wallen coming up. Remember when we interviewed him? Pretty sure he said that.
Okay. And I was pretty sure he said that we offered Demetrius Andrade a contract before he read up, but we heard different things, you know what I'm saying, I guess.
Yeah, you're right, but you played the audio, though, and you was right. Yeah, so.
But, yeah, man, so...
we ain't never talk about that if you want to. I mean, that is shocking, you know, for all those Demetrius Andrade fans out there. You know, all those Demetrius Andrade fans that talk about people ducking and how, you know, the normal thing is Canelo don't want to fight him. That was strange, you know. Career high payday too. We already know DAZN was throwing Demetrius some big money, and Espinoza said that was a career high payday he turned down. Interesting.
And my whole take is like, if you're not gonna hold Demetrius Andre feet to the fire, then you can't hold Jamal Charlo feet to the fire. And I think he's an interview out with Ronnie Shields. He's talking about the offers and things like that. So I gotta sign it and watch it. But he's saying like it's total bullshit or something like that.
That the offer to Charlo was total bullshit.
Yeah, let me find that video real quick.
Come on,
Ronnie Shields. I believe it's with Fight Hot Hub.
But how is it total bullshit? There was like a whole email and shit.
I know, right?
It's bullshit when you don't call a bluff, right? You gotta at least Wilder went and sat down with them, man. That's all, and I respect that, man. You know what I mean? Like, go find out what it is, man.
It says strange offers come, yes. And it says it ain't true. I'm gonna put the video in
but I'll say this though, at this point it don't even matter what DAZN is offering Charlo. If Andre was a free agent and Espinoza, without the media, went and seeked out Andre, offered him a career high payday, it's not about Charlo going to DAZN anymore. That fight.
And then Charlo confirmed it. He actually confirmed it on the Chris Mannix podcast when he was talking to Chris Mannix. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would I go over there for Jamal Charlo? And I know they offered me something, but there was only fight over there for me. Why would I put myself in that situation? I'm just like, damn. So Espinoza was telling the truth. You know what I'm saying about that?
Yeah, and that's funny that he's being hypocrite, right? So he's saying, yo, come fight me. You your own promoter. You could come fight me for one fight. But he's saying, why would I go over there for one fight? He like, there's only one guy over there. Why would I go over there? I'm just like, all right. Look, man, that situation going to work itself out. We'll see. You ready to get some callers?
It's just strange. Like, we have these fights that, like, shit happen, but they tend not to happen. Like, we see Charlo and Andre, and we look at Earl and Crawford, and we look at Tevin Farmer and Gervonta Davis. You know what I'm saying? Like, these fights are just so close. I don't understand why there's so much shit in between. You know what I'm saying? Like, these fights been talked about for over 2 to 3 years now. Gervonta and Tevin ran into each other, 3 years ago? Charlo and Andre had.
No, and the sad part is now they lost that fight.
Yeah, it's done. Well, if Tevin comes back and get a victory, it's not done, but it's gonna be tough, man. I told you, I told Tevin on the show, like, it ain't gonna be easy to fight for you. Not gonna be easy. If you make it look easy, you got a newfound respect from me. Exactly what I told him. But it wasn't easy.
Yeah, man. Call us. All right. Well, let's do it.
These calls are brought to you by El Camino Electrical Services, experts in electric vehicle charging stations. For consultations and turnkey installation, visit us at elcaminoelectricalservices.com.
Shout out to El Camino, man. Some big things coming in the new year.
Big ups to El Camino, man. You're always a good guy. Showed me a great time when we met in Vegas. And big ups to the nice Latino ladies that danced with me in Vegas too. Yeah, I remember that. That was a nice night.
Yeah, man. That's my guy. We had a nice long conversation yesterday. It's always good getting with him. Going out to the callers, man. I want to thank everybody that continues to drop us a 5-star review. It really helps. If you're that guy that's listening to this right now and you're realizing like, damn, I haven't dropped them a review, you really need to, because that is a free way to support this show, and it really helps. You never know what doors can open because of your review. So go ahead and drop a sincere review to help your favorite podcast continue to grow. Yeah, let's head on out to these callers. Let's see what we got. We going masterminds, ringers, all that good stuff. I'm doing a good scanning here. Make sure I'm not leaving any mastermind behind. All right, so first up is CYP. What up? Been a long time.
What up? Welcome back.
What up, champ?
Oh man, you know what? For everybody in the chat talking about if Wilder, Fury don't do this number, that number, it's a failure. Man, let me tell you something. You know how many undisputed fights have not been on pay-per-view? You know how many number one fights have not been on pay-per-view? How many lineal fights? How many fucking lineal, man, all kind of fights are not on pay-per-view, so you can't count numbers. And people remember those fights forever. They go down in history. They create legends. All of a sudden now, if you don't do this, it's going to be a failure. My guy, this fight will never be a failure because it's going to be a great fight between two great boxers. Give Fury his respect. Give Wilder the ultimate respect. Ultimate respect. And then I got something, man, that I read today that really had me fucking pissed off. Because when if Al Heyman was to ever do this to one of his fighters, everybody be on his head. This fool, Cowboy Cerrone, said he got a flat fee of $200,000 for that fight. No more. No pay-per-view points. Nothing else. That fight damn near grossed $60 million. That motherfucker got hosed by Dana White for $200K. CYP out.
That's why the UFC is winning their business. That they got the biggest brand in their respective field. Right? There's Bellator and PFL and other shit, but it don't match up to the UFC. Everybody wants to fight in the UFC because of the brand that they built. So they saying, shit, we gonna be here with or without you. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't want to take it, you can take it. But some guys come through like Conor McGregor, Ronda Rousey, John Jones, Israel Adesanya, and just become bigger than a brand and make their own brands. Everybody can't do that, so that's why Cowboy got that flat fee. A lot of guys get flat fees in the UFC. A lot of them.
All right, we're going to Ringa in Sweden.
This is the only sport where you can kill a man and get paid for it at the same time. It's legal. So why not use my right to do so?
If he doesn't die, it doesn't count. If he's not dead, it doesn't count.
If he dies, he dies.
What's up, fellas?
What up?
Y'all good?
All good.
So you guys are you were in the Deontay Wilder camp? That's why you were away for a bit, I assume?
Yes.
And any interesting tidbits? I mean, anything special that Deontay Wilder's doing in this training camp that you haven't seen previously?
I mean, sparring Junior 5, that's what I haven't been able to see, and I was very, very pleased with the sparring.
He looks good, healthy, good weight, no injuries.
Yeah, man, looking good.
Yeah,
looking
He
good.
looked slim
Looking
or strong. Like, what was it? He looked slim or strong?
He looks good, bro. But, his weight always looks good, right? Like, it's probably genetics. My man always looks good.
He's not planning to come in heavier this fight?
I mean, he always plans to come heavier, but it doesn't really work out that way. You know what I mean? I think they're going to come in around 220. That would be good if it could stay on, you know what I mean? Because that's the issue, is keeping that weight on.
That's all I got, bro.
All right. Killer. Ringa, Steven, Chicago. What up?
Yeah, hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, I like the Showtime fights. All three fights were decent fights. I would love to see Rigondeaux with Inoue. I hope that happens in the future. Russell, yeah, he needs that marquee name. Fighting these mandatories. I mean, it's not doing much as far as his legacy. But we'll see. We'll see that 135. I'm hoping he jumps to that. There's a lot of good names in there for him. And yeah, give me a little crow for that Galahad, because I had picked the Dominican, man. He let me down. Give me crow, Mike.
Man, Steve with the same boat, baby. God damn.
Yeah, Galahad beat the shit out of that dude, man.
Galahad whooped the fuck out my man.
Yeah, I was shocked, man.
Yeah, but it happened in the UK, right?
In my nigga throat.
Yeah, but it was in the UK, but man, he beat the shit out of him. I don't know.
What you say about testing?
He
No,
definitely
Marrero.
had fucking energy. He definitely has some nasal spray nigga in his system. I'm telling you.
What you, Steve? You said something about testing?
No, I didn't say that.
What the hell?
No, I said Marrero. That was Marrero.
What? You said he trained with Ingle?
No.
Oh.
I'm not.
Man's trying to set you up, man. He trying to get you.
Yeah, he's trying to get me. That's all right.
No. I thought I heard someone say he trains with Ingle because I know some shit was strange with Ingle. Oh,
Well,
he
I don't know
do.
who he-
Oh, he do train with Ingle.
Yeah,
You talking about nasal spray Ingle?
Same guy.
Oh shit. So you said it was no testing?
I don't know.
It don't matter if it wasn't that, nigga. That shit legal over there. You could all you want to. And I don't mean like cocaine use. I'm talking about like nasal spray. I know that they probably got people like.
Yeah, that's why with the UK, man. That's why these UK guys wonder why guys don't want to go with it. But, whatever. I'm not going to get on all that. But he won. Hey, it is what it is. Yeah, that's all really. Hey, man, I like that Haney Broner fight.
Tell me.
Tell
him again, Steve. Mike don't know nothing about marketing.
No, man, that would do real big for not just Haney, but for the DAZN brand too, man. They should jump on that.
Absolutely. Well, all right, Steve, man. Thank you for calling in. Hey, Mike, and I'm telling you, my math is good. We learned in elementary, if it's above the 5, you round up. So 7 is 10. That's half of 20, bro. And Vargas ain't even what? Okay, maybe he's a 2-time champ. Maybe. Count an interim or something, maybe. Broner's a 4-time. I mean,
I can see Broner getting 10 million.
Bro,
I can see that.
Mike, 10. Mike, 10. They gave Kovalev, who's 50-something years old, and he has some. I mean,
he had a belt though,
but he also got some.
He had something that
he speaks no English. No one's heard of him. Quoting Dillian White. English. Guys, I was not drinking vodka. I just you guys stupid. You bet on me. You stupid. Yo, he played us. That motherfucker played. You ain't see that IG post?
Yeah, man, I seen that shit, man.
He terrible.
Dude,
I didn't tell you to bet.
He still got 2 fights left. So you gonna see him again? He got 2 fights left.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm pretty sure DAZN had a loophole in that shit. Like,
man, fuck out of here. Kovalev, give me my money. I need them checks. I ain't got no belt, no nothing. I need them checks. But looking at the 175 landscape on DAZN, like who he gonna fight? Bivol?
Bro, they gonna serve him. But listen, DAZN treat people nice. No, DAZN treat him nice. They probably give him Callum Johnson. Then they give him.
Yes, don't do that. Don't do that.
I mean, it's
Callum Johnson
is more of a tune-up than some of the other big names.
Tune-up?
Yeah.
That's a Callum Johnson victory.
I mean, maybe.
No, ain't no maybe, bro.
Yeah, no, it's maybe.
Kovalev shot, bro. Like when it's like when he get touchdown, he going down. Like,
Callum has not proved that he's elite.
He proven that he got elite power.
Okay, but he hasn't proved that he's elite.
You're right.
Hey, listen, all the better. If you're DAZN, what do you want? Callum to win, or
you want Kovalev to win?
Really? You want the old fading dude to win? You don't want somebody to pass that torch?
They ain't fucking. They rather have a name.
I hear you.
Callum Johnson does nothing for them in the U.S. market. Kovalev does.
I hear you.
So, I mean, yeah. But yeah, next call. What up, Enrique, man? Did you re-dye your hair? Like, because it looked like whiter.
Nah, I didn't re-dye, man. It's just growing out, man.
Okay.
We going out to, actually, I was about to go to him without.
Look good, though, man. Look good. Like a little high-low fade. It's like the Puerto Rican Boosie fade.
I don't know Boosie, but I did get a haircut.
You don't know Boosie?
You don't know Boosie fade?
You don't know
I know
Boosie,
but I don't know Boosie like that.
You don't know the Boosie fade?
You don't know Boosie like that? No,
That's
I don't know Boosie like that.
You go in the barbershop, let me get that Boosie fade.
They call that a flat top out here.
Nah, bro, because the Boosie fight is different. Cause like it's kind of like yours, like cause the fade is like higher than like normal, and then like I can't explain it, man. But shout out to the Boosie.
I think that. Thank you. Mike got jokes. They saying OTKP.
For real, that shit look nice.
Thanks, man.
Let me go out to.
I don't believe no motherfucking beat me. I'm not supposed to. My nephew's a elite fighter, so he ain't gonna. He wanna fight the guy that's proven himself and the guy that people think he can't beat, and that's how you get paid. Right? All right.
Yeah. Shout out Ty Bo, Riddick Bo Mack, and Bo Jackson. It's Bo and Bama in the building. How y'all guys doing tonight, man? I'm glad to see Cash back on the. I'm glad to see Ness back. Yeah, it's a good day, man. It's like a family reunion anytime y'all been gone like this and get back together.
Thank you, brother.
But I guess I'll jump in my call, man. I got Brook beating Spence if they fight again, man. I'm going to just throw that out there first. Yeah, man. I got that. Because I watched the first fight many times. I watched it many times to make sure I seen what I saw. And I did see what I saw. I'm standing on that. Of course, I love Spence. You know what I'm saying? I'm American. He fought that fight after the Olympics on my birthday. You know what I'm saying? I was excited. I watched it live, me and my girl, yada, yada, yada. But I got Brook beating Spence if they fight again. Outside of that, Broner and Haney, any weight over 140. Maybe even 140. I got that as a 50-50 fight, man. Broner got good defense, bro. And he got power. He's a superstar, and he can be trying to win. So I got that as a 50-50 fight, any weight over 140. David ain't never fought at 140. Broner fight people as high as 147. I got it as a 50-50 fight, any weight over 140. Any weight over 140. I think he can make 141. I don't know if he can make 140, though. Even if they contracted to fight for 140, he wouldn't be only just 140. He'd be like 141, 142. He going over. He coming in over. He coming in to win. Then I got Rigo. I think he need another big fight before he get too old. He handled himself very well in the ring. I never seen a calmer fighter than Rigo before in my life, bro. No matter what's going, he was getting rocked, and he was like straight up calm in the face, bro. That shit was kind of odd, but how calm he was. That shit was kind of amazing to see as well. I got Daniel Dubois and Joe Joyce. That's an amazing fight. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing that one. And Galahad definitely look like a new man, bro. That nasal spray a motherfucker, bro.
That one
nasal spray.
You said what?
I'm crying.
You said nasal spray.
Hey, Galahad on some shit. Man, them motherfuckers be looking good as hell over there in the UK. That was not the same dude, bro. Hands down. He was fast. He was unmarked. You know what I'm saying? He was fast. He was unmarked. He was switching southpaw, orthodox. My man was doing everything perfectly. That shit was funny to see, bro. He was beating ass. And Claudio Marrero, dog.
Nigga, Mike, I thought you was the guru. Talking to myself. Nigga,
Claudio Marrero.
Like that. Come on, man.
Bo, thanks for calling in. Going out to Ringer, Rel, Detroit. Talk to us.
Yo, Ness, welcome back. Good show, man. You touched on a lot of topics today.
Thank you, brother.
The ones that stuck out to me the most, though, I gotta say this: the Gary Russell, Leo Santa Cruz, Gervonta Tank Davis. I feel like Gervonta Tank Davis and Santa Cruz gonna fight first because that revenue is the most pay-per-views, and then the winner of that will fight Gary Russell because they both will have enough credibility to raise that pay-per-view on their own. So I think Gary Russell got to fight like a different known name at 130 when he switch weights. So when he switch weights, he's not gonna get neither one of them right away. Another one you touched on was the whole Adrian Broner requested $20 million to fight who is it? Devin Haney. I feel like if DAZN and Eddie Hearn doesn't feel like that's a good deal, then he should go the Keith Thurman route. I actually prefer him and Keith Thurman go at it over him and Devin Haney at this point in their careers. At this point in their careers, Manny Pacquiao beat Adrian Broner. Keith Thurman coming off a very close split decision.
But
so
how much credit are we gonna give Keith Thurman for beating up AB, a guy who is not really big enough for 147, but it's too big for 140?
That's a great question, Mike. I feel like, honestly, since Keith Thurman had a 22-month layoff, he had one tune-up fight, which he didn't look good in, and then he barely lost that fight to Pacquiao. Pacquiao came out strong, but Keith dominated that fight in the later round. So I feel like by him fighting Adrian Broner, Adrian Broner, regardless of how people feel about him, he's a 4-division champion. That is not easy in the sport of boxing. He just missed his money fight. So I feel like the Adrian Broner and Keith Thurman tells a lot about both fighters. We know Keith Thurman not a pushover. We know Adrian Broner not a pushover. So regardless of the winner, loser, and that, they still got careers. So I feel like that's the better route to go at this point in time. What was the last thing? It was just Gary Russell whole undercard was good. I enjoyed both fights on the undercard. And, I'm looking forward to Wilder Fury, too. I don't know. That's really it. That's my call, fellas.
All right, Chance. Thanks for calling in.
Since you want to play sound bites and do all that shit, yes. Look up the last time AB was a world champion. Let me look that up. When the last time AB actually had a belt? Y'all want to my ear.
I mean, what do he need a belt for?
It's about views. Look at his last views. Don't
look at his last pay-per-view numbers, man.
Y'all love to bring up the fact he was 4-time world champion though, like this.
Because you can't take that from him. Because no matter what you do, you can't take it. You about to say, oh, he ain't been a champ since 2012. So what? He was a 4-time champ, though.
2016.
Okay. But he was a champ, though. 4 times.
He's attraction. He's an attraction, bro.
Say it again. We put that. The champion is in the. He's done outgrown the belt, Ness.
Sometimes belts don't matter.
Listen, Canelo fought Mosley, bro. Like, you need these fights. I don't understand, man. This kid is a kid fighting a vet or wanting to fight a vet. There's nothing wrong with that, but whatever.
I ain't say anything was wrong with it. I'm just of the mindset. Because the fucking day after we're gonna come on here like, man, why the fuck AB ain't throw his hand? Man,
we gotta get on Devin if Devin don't take care of him. It's
so
Devin's
why we
job.
Not getting on Guillermo then? Same thing that I said. You got fucking booed, Guillermo, because you weren't pushing the fucking action.
Bruh, Guillermo tried by putting his hands down, standing in the center of the ring.
Go forward, attack.
Bruh, he was. Every time he threw the jab, my man stepped back. He ain't want to fight. I mean, I don't know what you want him to do. The dude didn't want to fight. He ain't engaged. My man did more fighting after the end of every round, talking shit to Rigo. After every time the bell rang, he want to talk shit to Rigo. Why you don't do that shit while the fight in process?
You got all Devin Haney like that. You got all fighters who don't push the action and walk the fighter down who's not willing to engage. If we're gonna hold a standard for Devin Haney, we gotta hold a standard for everybody.
I don't even know what standard we talking about, man. I mean, this is the typical boxing standard. He's fighting a 30-something-year-old. That's normal in boxing. Like, if he could get that.
It's not, but I'm saying that after the fight happened. Gatekeeper. No, well, fuck it. Fuck it. Go ahead.
I just don't understand why you so mad at it. It's a young dude.
I'm not mad at it.
What you mad at then?
The fact that we are forgetting the day after we gonna come on this goddamn radio show and say why AB ain't let his hands go. That's what we gonna say, Ness.
No, but that was us when we thought AB was a winner. Now we know he's here to be the torch giver. When we said let his hands go, it's because some of y'all thought he could beat Mikey. That's your fault.
And Pacquiao.
Again, your fault.
You won money out Pacquiao bets.
Again, your fault. Like, you know, but I know you're a better boxing fan now. You won't ever pick Broner versus Pacquiao again.
What Kovalev said, do the Kovalev voice.
I won that fight. I mean, I won money that night.
All right, so that's what I'm saying. Like, you knew better. You knew better.
Y'all betting on me.
See, the thing for me is, like, Haney is a lot of pressure for Haney. It's the biggest fight of his career. It'll be a high profile fight, and then the mental pressure. Can he stop him? He's never been stopped. You know, is he gonna look better than Maidana looked? Is he gonna look as good as Mikey looked? Is Broner gonna be the toughest test of Devin Haney's career? It's a lot of questions.
Derail Devin Haney's
exactly. Career. Can Broner derail him? There's a lot of questions to be asked and answered in this fight. I think it's a good fight, and I don't see a bigger fight there for him. Name the alternative. You haven't done that.
Devontae Davis.
I know.
Haney ain't fighting Devontae ain't fighting Haney.
Javonta
for 20 mil.
No, Javonta got to fight.
You don't send the A side. You don't send the A side offers according to his promoter.
Man, like we live in Ellaby, but B side can't send A side shit. All right.
We don't want to deal with Ellaby.
Javonta is a star. He been on the West Coast, sold out, in Brooklyn sold out, and been to Atlanta sold out. That's what Leonard gonna say in every interview. He's a star. All right, superstar.
Haney? Who? He's a good prospect. Come on, nobody want to hear that shit. They don't want to fight.
Exactly. So
they got their own plan, and by they we mean their team, not Javonta. They team. Yeah. You know, they got their own plan.
Yeah, man. I guess Adrian Broner, man, get your money, bro. I ain't mad at you. If you can get him up for $15 to $16 million, seeing as what Jamel Charlo was offered, and we all can agree that Adrian Broner's a bigger star than Jamel Charlo.
But Charlo was offered 7.
8. They say 8.
Okay, look at that. Look at that.
Broner should get like 16, right?
I'm saying maybe he right with his 20.
Maybe he is right.
That's what I'm saying. 7 is 10 to me, and 8 damn sure is 10. So fuck.
Damn near.
And Broner done pay-per-views. That's what I'm saying. Charlo don't do the numbers that Broner do. Broner did pay-per-view numbers. Broner did viewership numbers. Broner does world star numbers. Broner's a star, man. He's a star.
And let's not forget, Broner was attached to the name Floyd Money Mayweather
all day, every day. All day, every day. And DAZN, listen.
Man, trust me, Broner done.
Oh my God, I love this fight, yo. I love this fight. DAZN would be so smart to do like a whole piece on how both of these dudes came up under Floyd's wing. One dude in his own mind, one dude really in the gym. You know what I mean? Because Broner came up under Floyd's wing on his own. Like, you know, he just did it after Floyd. Then he finally got the contacts to be able to contact Floyd, and they became friends. But Haney was trained in the Mayweather gym. His father is from Vegas. They brought him to that gym, and he's grown up in that gym. So he's got some serious influence. You know what I mean? So I just think it's a great, great fight. Listen, and let me tell you, if this fight happens, regardless of the fact that it's on DAZN, they might get Floyd. They'll definitely get Senior.
Wait, what do you mean get Floyd?
In the audience. In the audience.
Okay. Oh, of course.
In the audience, and on camera to do an interview discussing Haney and Broner. Absolutely. I can see it. I can see Ak and Barack. Hopefully, from my lips to God's ears, maybe Barack and them could sit them down for the new media, win one for the new media, right? And if not, sit down with Chris Manning. Shout out to Chris. I seen him in Birmingham, in Tuscaloosa. He was out there in Wilder camp for like a couple hours and shit.
Man. But yeah, man, I think if they gonna do it, shit, you might want to explore the either the Vegas market, or you can look at the Atlanta market. I think you put this fight in Atlanta with AB and Devin Haney.
Hell yeah.
Vegas. You don't think so?
I mean, it's Vegas worthy, but Atlanta is crazy big.
Man,
Atlanta's crazy big.
I mean,
oh my God, look at both from Bama. He said Antonio Brown, Logan Paul undercard.
That's what I'm saying too. I think
They sent that boy 2 offers though. Why your man ain't take that? What's up? You a football fan? Why your man ain't take that?
He trying to get back in the NFL. He out here doing Oprah type interviews, sit down with people, apologizing to everybody. So he trying to get his image back good. But I think the fight is gonna be Jake Paul versus KSI.
Mike Gross and Nestor Gibbs are hardcore fans, and look at the debate that Devin Haney, Adrian Broner has brought out from the both of them.
It's not even a debate.
Come on, stop, man. It's a big-ass fight, man. If you're going to argue about it, it's a big-ass fight.
I agree it's a big fight. I just don't want us to come on this motherfucker the day after and say all that bullshit that we going to say.
Well, that's
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, though, bro. You knew what the fuck you was getting when you fucking signed up for it.
That's an angle, though, Mike. That's it. But there's also angle. There's another angle.
Reality.
What if? You're like, what if? So others are like, what if Adrian Broner derails Devin Haney's career path?
That would be huge.
Right? And that possibility exists in your mind.
It's far. It's a far shot right now. I give him a 25-30% chance.
The fact that so many people are arguing the 20, I know he's not worth it. But yo, I like.
You say he ain't though.
No, but let me finish. Let me finish. I know he's not worth it, but the more we talk, I keep finding reasons why it's almost justifiable, man. You know what I mean? Especially for a company that's been throwing this type of numbers at lesser people. Gennady don't even got the reach of fucking Broner. The problem is they associated Gennady's contract with the hopes of a Triple G trilogy. But we got hella callers, man. Let's get to some boomerangs.
You know how these bitches is in the sport. Total disrespect. Kid has no class, no style at all. I'm a gorilla, I'm a dog. I'm a dog, I'm a gorilla.
The smartest thing you can do is to stay away from Derek.
It can't be the boogeyman if I'm chasing him. You want to bet?
You can bet 100,000 on that.
Let's bet $1 million.
Easy. Let's bet $1 million.
Yo, welcome back, Ness.
Thank you, brother.
Hey, now y'all touched on some great topics tonight. I watched Rigondeaux fight. Dude at 39 years old, he still look great, man. I really hope he can redeem himself and get whatever he could get out of boxing still, because like I said, he was put on a shelf and he was done wrong for his whole entire career. Very impressive performance from him. I agree with you if you were getting on the other guy about doing all the talking in between, expecting Rigondeaux to fight other than any other way he's been fighting his whole entire career. Oh boy, what's his name? From the main event. The main event.
Gary Russell.
I can't think of his name. Gary Russell. Yeah, y'all gotta. I'm giving my kids a bath. Y'all gotta ignore that in the back. Gary Russell. He's a little. I admit I've been a little hard on Gary. Gary looked pretty good, man. For somebody who don't fight as much as he's fight, but they say he's a gym rat. He stays in the ring. I guess it pays off and stuff like that. For a guy that fight once a year and stuff, he looked pretty impressive last night. And I must say, I'm very interested to see him and see how he can match up with some of the other guys like Leo Santa Cruz, potentially Shakur Stevens, and some of the other guys that's in around his weight class. Even a Devin Haney and stuff like that, just out of curiosity. For Adrian Broner and Devin Haney, I am a believer that Devin Haney beats Adrian Broner. I don't know about knockout because ain't nobody really stopped Adrian Broner. And Devin Haney having his play that power or anything to where he's stopping guys like that. But I'm very convinced that he can make Adrian Broner look silly. As far as with AB, us talking about what he do, I don't see why people still high on Adrian Broner. I don't even see why people still giving him respect for him to say going up against a dedicated guy like Devin Haney, that AB still has the upper hand on him. He has showed you in all his biggest fights that he doesn't punch. He got that wide stance. I personally think he got bad knees. That's why he can't move well. That's why he depend on that wide stance and throw limited punches. So I think Devin Haney, that's a good step-up opponent. That's a good name on Devin Haney resume and stuff like that. And I don't see Broner beating Devin Haney. I actually got Devin Haney winning that fight pretty easy. That's pretty much it. Y'all had anything else y'all talked on?
Nah, but the bad knee thing, that I think that's wrong because he definitely always shows us him running, and he be running out there for sure. Broner runs. It's the hands, and also about him letting hands go. You right, but you said it. His biggest fight.
Let me tell you what I based the bad knee. I watched him jump rope one time, and I was looking at how unfluent his knees was when he was jumping rope. That's why I picked up maybe he do have problem with extra fluid getting in them knees, and them knees start bothering him. That's why I was saying bad knees.
All right. He said something else. The knees. What was the other thing? I have repeated it to him, but he.
Wide stance.
No.
Don't let his hands go.
Yes, but that's in big fights, right? That's versus Pacquiao. That's versus Mikey.
Yeah. But in fights, he know where he's favored, or though the guy can't punch like well, even in the
exactly. But listen. Everybody other than us calls Haney a prospect. The Bob Arums of the world, the Carl Morettis, you know.
I don't know about a prospect. He ain't no prospect. He's a world champion.
I mean, who's the biggest name on his resume?
I gotta look at his resume.
Oh shit, that means Broner beats him. Beats the guy on his resume, right? Whoever's the biggest name, Broner beats him.
I don't mean nothing.
It does mean something. It means that we don't know. This fight needs to be fought. He's the favorite, but the fight needs to be fought. It would be.
Like
it would
Mason
be.
Menard.
It would be. So what does Broner do to Mason Menard?
He'd be better.
All right, man. That's what I'm saying. Fights need to be fought. That's a good fight for a young guy like Haney, man. Perfect.
Great fight.
Perfect.
And like shit, Haney ain't ducking no smoke. He telling these niggas go get it. I want that fight. You know what I'm saying?
And he telling AB don't price himself out. So, but look, that 20, I think that 20. Listen, because you got Sergey got 14.
Yeah, 20 turned to about 14, 15.
Sergey got 14. Mikey got 7. Charlo was getting 8. They could get, Broner might end up at like 16, 18, 19, 5.
I think he right in the like 14, 15 range.
Bro, he's bigger than Kovalev, man.
Nah, he ain't have what they
Kovalev got 2 failed pay. Yo, stop. Kovalev got 290,000 pay-per-views.
At that point in time, Kovalev had to have that belt, and that was what Canelo wanted, and they had to negotiate.
And that was all about Canelo. It wasn't about. It was about exactly. Canelo, and it was about Canelo's.
It was
feet.
Also about main events too, because it was tough negotiations.
Yes,
because they was willing to give Yard step aside money, but they couldn't get the deal done because they wanted that money.
Champion, but think about what you're saying.
Them up a little bit.
Think about what you're saying. They had to give main events that money, so they paid for that because they A-side wanted it. So they invested in Canelo to make him bigger. Oh wait,
Absolutely.
you gonna move to 175? Oh wow.
So you
really could win that fight?
Oh. But bring it all the way back around then. Do you think that DAZN is that invested in Devin Haney? They're gonna offer Broner more?
But that's the thing. Broner isn't Kovalev. Broner is Canelo.
Devin Haney isn't Canelo.
Broner's. You didn't hear me? Sergey ain't Broner. Broner's Canelo.
That's tough right there.
Hey,
you think he ain't that much with him?
He ain't. Listen, Michael. Obviously, he's not Canelo to the T or literal. He bringing in the names and the numbers. Yes, he is, man. He's proven it for PBC time and time again. He's proven it. My man, stay getting 1 point. First of all, everything on paper.
That's free though.
No, that ain't free. That's a premium channel. I'm paying $10 a month for Showtime.
A month.
A month. Yeah, cool. I pay more for Showtime than I do for DAZN. I pay $8 for DAZN. You remember? Do you remember?
It's 20 now.
Do you? No, it's 8.
For everybody else.
No, if you want to be cheap. If you don't want to be smart. You don't want to be smart. You know what I'm saying? Showtime ain't doing that shit. Showtime ain't telling you to be smart. It's $10. Oh, you want?
No, I mean, they gave me like 2 months free. I'm like, hey man, I'm leaving. And no, Mike, don't leave. We'll give you 60 days free. Cool, I'll stay.
Mike, but that's because you're an existing customer.
Yeah, exactly.
What I'm saying is, it still costs $10 a month. If I'm a new customer, I'm paying $10. At least DAZN giving me a deal. Okay.
But Showtime giving you more shit, man. Big ups to Homeland because it came back out today.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I watched that.
And not only that, though, bringing it back, it's still the same. So you're saying, oh, no, it's free. No, it's not. I was paying to see Broner $10 a month.
Yeah, you were.
And I'm going to pay $8 to see Broner versus Haney, is all I'm saying. You right, PC Jacob. Earn with Hearn, man. People stupid if they don't get that money. It's on the floor. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
It's like he offering bags to people. Like, my nigga, like, I don't know why did these people, maybe Al just got some sweet deals for him over there. I don't know what it is. But I be thinking like Jamal, like, hey, you want me to go fight? If I know in my heart, I can be for a fight.
Listen to me.
I've been wanted.
Listen to me. There's nothing Al could offer.
For a fight that I've been wanted. I've been wanted this fight. I fight this nigga for free. $8 million. One fight deal. Hell, let's do it.
There's nothing Al could offer Broner in the range of this.
Shit, Thurman.
Nigga, that's a fight. That's a fight.
But
don't disrespect Thurman.
It's a pay-per-view too, though.
And he gonna get his ass knocked out too.
Man, you got.
Don't let Thurman come back 100%.
He don't live a life.
Don't let Thurman come back 100%.
Interview today with Fight Hub TV. He look chunky.
Don't matter. He lose weight. He know how to do that. He showed you that. He don't never gas. He ain't gas.
Yeah.
He ain't gas.
What's the phrase say? When you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready.
And?
Well, never mind, because Broner don't stay ready.
Bro, let me tell you something. When it's all said and done, Wilder gonna rewrite boxing.
Absolutely, but
because you can't say
name one picture we seen Wilder like damn Wilder got fat.
No. I ain't saying that he got fat. What I'm saying is, don't go off tradition. You talking about stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. That's tradition.
Wilder stay ready.
It ain't like that for everybody. It ain't like that for everybody. You know what I mean? Everybody do everything differently, and you the king of saying there's different paths, man. Some people run miles, some don't. Some people hit pads, some don't. Some people don't even hit Wilder don't even hit the fucking heavy bag, bruh. I be dying of him to hit the heavy. Please, bro, hit this bag.
And Wilder don't even run, right?
No, he don't run. He don't run.
If you don't run, man, you can swim. It's just swimming.
He swims. He swims and he sprints.
Yeah.
But he don't run. He do 30 yards. 30-yard splits.
I'm with Wilder, like, bro. Like why was it after? I'm like, bro, why are we running like this? I ain't gonna be running a big ass circle on the goddamn field on the court. It's gonna be short versus sprint.
I'm lazy, so I be trying to justify not running, man. But everybody runs, yo. You gotta. It seemed like you gotta run to get that win up, man, for the fight.
Nah, I think most guys run to make weight. I think
play basketball or some shit, man. Like run for a purpose.
Yeah, that's still running though.
I know, but you running for a purpose though.
I mean, running is running for a purpose too.
Not really, because ain't no like with basketball it's like immediate, you know what I'm saying, satisfaction. You know what I'm saying? Like you can feel it right then and there. With running, man, you run till you stop.
But running like once you get into it, it's actually dope. It's just it's just a bitch, you know what I'm saying? But like, yo, I ran miles, man. Especially you smoke one and then just go. You throw them headphones on. It's official, but it's still a task. You know, but it could be fun.
So it's cool.
Man, don't say that shit.
That's back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Like, but shit,
Floyd used to run after eating Taco Bell.
That's Floyd. Like Floyd, but he did that shit for the camera though, man. Like a lot of the shit Floyd did, it was him. Because he believed in it, but he also know the camera rolls. Let me give him something real quick. You know what I'm saying?
You just said one thing. He believed in it. So fighters believe in it. They gonna run.
Yeah, man.
Definitely.
I mean, a lot of them do too. Like, Because I'm lazy, I always use that as an interview point. Like, yo, do you run? Do you have to run? It's like, so you getting a lot of people that are telling you now, no, you could do interval training, high heart rate training. It replicates it, and they actually feel that it's better because less wear and tear on the body. But you still get that overwhelming percentage of trainers, strength and conditioning coaches, fighters that believe in running, bro. They believe in running.
Yeah, like other sports like football, they don't go for jogs, they sprint. They do suicides.
Mm-hmm.
So I think boxers do the same thing because, it's a slow pace and then it picks up and you got to have that high endurance.
Yeah, man. Cash Wheezy. Let's go out to, who do we got? Shit, Mastermind. Huh? What is that?
I said who we got on the docket.
Oh, we going out to Mastermind.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce to you a young fella, and he comes from
Magnolia. Where you at, champ? I know what it do.
I'm a audio sound.
Keep going. Let's see if it work itself out.
All right, look. Shout out to G Rush, you heard me? Still champ. Still not getting the full respect, but that's life, you heard me? We got to keep it pushing. Know what I'm saying? Huh?
Did you say J Russ?
Nah, G Rush.
Okay, G
yeah,
Russ.
G.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, we still ain't getting our respect, but it's all good. We're gonna keep pushing, baby. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to King Teddy came to fight, but history just repeated itself. That's all. But Broner and Haney, I mean, it's a good fight. I like the fight, but I think Broner got him with the experience level though. Like that's the only thing I'm worried about. Even if Broner ain't win them big fights, he been in there with the top, dog. So if he can somehow let his hands go back, that'll be a hell of a fight. I don't see Devin beating him easy. I favor Devin, but I don't. It's gonna be harder with everybody think. I believe, bro. That's just what I believe on now. But Kell Brook, man. I mean, I'm gonna let y'all just handle the Kell Brook situation. I ain't gonna even speak on it, but
you want Earl?
Who wants it? Man, he don't want no Earl, man. He need to fight one of them top dudes at 154 and stop bullshitting the public. You know what I'm saying? Like Tyson Fury, all them dudes over there, but they try the same like little formula. They fight a bunch of bums, nobodies, and then they just holler for the big fight without trying to earn it. Like nobody don't want to earn a big fight no more. That shit crazy, boxing crazy now, man. That's my call.
All right, I'll take a call and be out.
Champ, Stonebone Boxing, what it do?
What's going on, Stonebone?
I gotta go visit Stonebone one day.
Yeah, man, pull up, man. Pull up, man.
You in Denver?
Colorado Springs, right?
I'm an hour south in Colorado Springs, but I got a spot for you in Aurora.
It be snowing out there?
You just gotta come in the spring or, you know what I mean, summer.
I went to Denver and froze my ass off. I'm telling you, bro. But I went over there only for like copping. Like I just went to every day was going to a different dispensary, like a couple too. It was dope. I found a $15 eighth spot. Can you believe that shit? That's insane.
Yeah, mine are $7.50 right now.
$7.50 what?
But is
$7?
it good, though? Is it good?
Yeah, Gorilla Glue. This week is Gorilla Glue.
Oh my God!
4 different kinds.
I can't wait for it to get legal over here. So look at how the price is down. $7.50 for an eighth.
Yes, sir.
See, that's worth the flight, man. The problem is,
it real though?
What you mean, Enrique? Come on, man. We talking about Colorado, Enrique.
Yeah, but people be faking shit.
You know
man.
what? Let's
I'm
stop
that type-
talking about that. Actually, hold on. We not talking about that no more. I forgot. We can't. You can't talk about that type of shit on this channel.
Cameron,
Go ahead.
we
Nah, man. Not about prices and shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I learned that a long time ago when I first.
I ain't know. I just learned that, man. That shit's fucking me up. Go ahead. We just started the clock.
Okay, yep. So man, that was some good fights, man. I like Gary Russell, man. I like the energy. I like how he talking, man. He talking the same way Bud talking, man. Fight me, dude. Fight me. And he talking about he gonna move up. I think he said if he don't get the Leo in contract, he moving up. So I just think that Ness, we got to talk to New Jersey's own Shakur. You know what I mean? He needs to just live with Coach K, and he needs to stay at this 126 because I can see him becoming. You know what I mean? I can see it opening up for him to get a chance at undisputed and back to back. You know what I mean? And basically 3 more fights, you can see him with opportunity to get the IBF, the WBO, and the WBC when Gary vacated. So he needs to stay there. Bob can pull the same trick he did to get Lomachenko against Luke Campbell to get him for that WBC title, man. So never know. Bob might be done got 2 undisputed guys, man. 2 real black true guys. So y'all can bow to that. Kell Brook, he's done. He needs to fight some guys at 154. I don't want to hear nothing about that. And Broner, I tell people, no matter what we think of Broner, he get his business done. He might get on your nerve. He might be all emotional. But look at Drake. You know what I mean, that's one he the top rapper. And he's an emo guy. And Broner out of that same vein. He let everything go online. And Danny, pay attention, Danny. This is how you get paid. Broner dropped the 20. You should have dropped the number. You could have got 7 million, 8 million, just like Amir Khan to fight Bud. Broner put nuts out there. He put a number. So if the number show up, Broner got to take the fight. And I'm going to probably take Devin in that fight. So I'm going to catch y'all. Damn, it ain't no morning show. Mike, you better do a morning show, man. If not, just join our call in the morning, Mike, and we'll be on there waiting for you. All right, man, I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
All right, champ. Yeah, man. They like the Broner fight, see?
Shocking. I thought I honestly thought that was a fucking throwaway topic. Like I was struggling to find something else.
Is that you think Haney, you putting Haney on that level?
Yeah.
On an eye test. You do that a lot. And that's cool. But they got it. Like, again, Ward had the eye test all day from every writer, from every analyst, but the numbers wasn't there. The numbers wasn't there. You know what I mean? That's what's important, the numbers. So what you good? It's a bunch of good motherfuckers. Do you bring the numbers in? Are people coming to see you fight? Are they going to watch you from home? Are they coming out? Are the ladies dressing up? That's what's important. Yo, if you go back and you watch Oscar fights, listen to the commentating. I can't believe how many women he got out here. I'm telling you, he changed the game. It's different. And now with social media, it's way different. It's everything. Every number is important. Every single one. Social media is powerful, bro. I mean, see how fast news spreads.
I can't even argue with that, bro. I agree. I just didn't know people was gonna be this interested in this fight. I was just trying to find a full topic.
It's the test fight for Haney.
Is it the test? Like
yes.
I guess. Yes. Yes, it is. I ain't gonna
he ain't had it yet. You just said it, Mason Menard.
Yeah.
You picking
ain't nobody on the level of Adrian Broner. Absolutely not.
Is you picking Mason to beat Broner next? If Broner say he gonna Mason tune up?
I'm picking Broner to beat everybody on his resume when Broner was at 135.
So it's a good test, man, and it's such a great test for Haney, bro. I mean,
big name.
Exactly. I mean, I can't think of a better name. I really like that fight for. If they can make that fight for him, they are invested in him, man.
Yes, they. I mean,
that is a name.
They he got a deal at 20 or 21 years old. Like he got a deal like when he was so they see him as possibly being somebody that
they need to pay for it because I'm telling you right now, I've already said it on multiple shows. They give me Danny Garcia, Adrian Broner on pay-per-view, I'm buying it. I'm buying it. Was supposed to give me that. And
yeah, but I don't know how much that move stands right now.
Hey,
as opposed to two years ago, 3 years ago.
All I'm telling you is I'm willing to pay for Broner Garcia and even Broner Thurman.
I think Broner Thurman is a better.
So you might as well jump on it before they do that and give me Broner.
Mike more about competition, and he sees that.
Yeah.
Because he's not thinking business. You got to think. Competition is gonna come for Haney. You know what? By fighting and beating Broner, my man, the Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia, those fights are super fights now. Those dudes, Teofimo, he beats Broner. The world wants him to fight Teofimo or Vasyl Lomachenko. He beats Broner. All of a sudden, Vasyl knows his alleged name now. Who's this Haney? What has he done? No, now you know who the fuck Haney is.
Why you make him sound like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger? Yo, why is he done? He got that thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
but I see it. I see it though. I know exactly what you mean. I prefer. I mean, I like it either way, but I like the step up fight for Haney being Adrian Broner. If it's Thurman versus Broner,
I promise you, Haney will not pull any stops. He gonna tell y'all down to the T. Like, yeah, he's big, bro, but like he don't work as hard as me. He gonna let sparring rumors out. Like he gonna sell this fight, and he gonna be. Rod in the A70 said it, man. It just clicked, Rod. He said it. This is gonna be Gotti. Haney will disrespect. I was about to say Floyd. He will disrespect Broner. He gonna tell. I'm gonna beat the shit out. The minute Broner go over the line, cause you know Broner gonna say some shit like, "Oh, I'm gonna beat his little ass."
He might come for his pops too. No, his pops ain't gonna have it either.
I doubt they're gonna come for the pops.
AB.
How?
Like AB taking shots at everybody.
Okay.
Everybody gets shots at AB.
Yeah, but again, I don't see what I can't see. Yeah, it's different though with Ken. Ken had certain things out there that people could choose to use as a form of attack. There's nothing on Bill.
But AB could be like, man, his daddy should have made a better decision. Boy, got this young boy fighting me. I'm definitely about to abuse him. You know, AB gonna say some shit like that.
He don't want to go down that line.
He just said it. I'm about to test this boy like MJ. The fuck you mean?
Hey,
he already down the line.
And that's why this is a great fight. Cause I'm telling you, when it happens, you gonna see Haney. Haney holds. Bro, go watch our interview with Haney when he talking about Gervonta spar. He don't hold no punches. I told you, these dudes don't spar. They fight. They grew up in the gym fighting. Boxing Voice been covering Devin Haney since 13 years old.
Yeah, I first seen him when he was 16 on the Breakfast Club. I'm like, how the fuck did a 16-year-old get on the Breakfast Club?
Because he fights.
Yes.
He been in the gym fighting. They probably do technical sparring when the other coaches don't want to get their fighter hurt. They in there to beat you up. I'm telling you, man.
I just want to see these same people have the same reaction if this fight get made. You know what I'm saying? I want to see them go out and support and get the zone. Like, actually go out and support, get the zone. If you want the zone, check out our description box. We have a link. It's nothing extra, but if you use our link, we'll get a little kickback when you sign up to the zone. And we really want you to sign up for that whole year and make it $8 a month not pay that $20 a month.
You should. I definitely paid the $8. You know what I'm saying? Because
don't be
it's
streaming.
It's gonna be $100 or it's gonna be $240. Pick one.
Look. If you count your dollars, you know, people think like, yo, I can't afford the $100. I'm going to do month to month, but you end up spending more, you know?
Absolutely.
And, I mean, I'm different. I love boxing. I don't watch, like, look, y'all, I can't even tell you who was in the Super Bowl, man. So, you know, I pay for whatever boxing. That's why I said I'll pay for Thurman Broner. I'll pay for that all day.
So, I like how PBC done doing right because they got one pay-per-view with this one. It seems like they trying to do like 3 a year. And being a boxing fan, I can get behind it because the next one should be Earl and Danny. You know what I'm saying? I think we all or a Pacquiao fight, right?
Yeah, man. It's probably gonna be Earl and Pacquiao. 2 different pay-per-views, man.
Okay.
Yeah,
man. I can't wait to
February. And we only in February. You know, you're gonna get another Wilder one more than likely.
Yeah, so about 4 or 5.
If everything is, you know, goes
accordingly.
If everything goes according, you said to Earl. Yeah, he said to Earl. He did. He said June and the end of the year. All right, let's go to just pressing one not too long ago. Troy on the boomerang. What up, champ?
You know, good conversation with Broner, but if he fights Haney at 140, he stops him. He stops Broner with a body shot. He's gonna stop him, and I don't see him getting 20 if Mikey, who's the Mexican, and the draw only got 7. It's not gonna happen. There's no reason to give him 20.
Who's in a tougher fight, though?
He can't justify him.
Who's in a tougher fight?
Say that again.
Who's in a tougher fight? Did they give Mikey the tougher fight, or does Broner have the tougher fight? That's the justification right there.
Mikey obviously was in a tougher fight.
Oh man, we
he
disagree.
How was that when he fought Spence, right?
No, you're not understanding. Mikey is being paid $7 million to fight Vargas. I'm asking you.
I'm talking about the $7 million he got for fighting Errol Spence. I'm not talking about anything else.
Yeah, well, you're wrong on that. He didn't get $7 million for Earl Spence. You're wrong on that. He's getting $7 million for Jesse Vargas from DAZN. That's the only reason Mikey's even a topic, is because of the amount of money DAZN is giving him.
Well, that's actually a tougher fight because Vargas is a more established fighter and he's been in there with tougher competition. But moving right along, you said something that I was thinking about. You said that Charles Martin, if Wilder wins, may be Wilder's next opponent. And you know what?
Obviously, he can't be next. He can't be next, but I think he'll become an opponent.
I know. No, you use the word next. I'm just gonna roll with that.
And I'm telling you, he can't be next, obviously, but he can become an opponent.
Okay. Well, I was thinking the same thing. Because I don't see the white fight happening, because that's the fight that I want to see. I even want to see the white fight over the Joshua fight, because at this point I don't care about the Joshua fight.
White ain't happening until this time next year.
And there's no justification for that.
That's when the mandatory gets called. It's been called. He's been ordered for 2021 February.
Yeah. But
remember that Deontay Wilder on February 22nd is facing his mandatory. So White.
I don't understand how Fury's a mandatory either. I really don't.
Because they called him as the mandatory. You have to take that up with the WBC.
Yeah, exactly. They just made him one. He wasn't a mandatory because he was retired and doing whatever he did for two nobodies.
After the fight, after the Wilder fight, he was made a mandatory.
Okay, but real quick, you said something when
That's
you said
why he fought for the
Broner.
Mayan belt. Remember, he fought for the Mayan belt.
Right. But I'm past that, though. You said, and there you go.
No, go ahead, champ. Go ahead. Don't cry. Go ahead. Happy Father's Day.
You're funny. But, yeah. You said okay. Thank you. But you said that Broner, because he has 4 belts, you can't take that away from him. That's important. But you change your energy up when you're talking about Crawford. You're always like, well, you know, his the fact that he won three different belts in weight classes didn't matter, even though he's currently a champion.
Bro,
and I do believe he was undisputed in 2 out of them.
And ruin all the phrases, man. Like 4 belts and 4-time champ is 2 different things.
And a current champion and actually win and actually being, you know, actually having all the belts in 2 different weight classes, being undisputed, means something too. But it doesn't seem to mean something to you when it's Crawford. But it means
how doesn't it mean something to me? How doesn't it? When did I say it doesn't mean something?
Every time you have the conversation about Crawford.
That's not true. What I say is, who did he beat to be undisputed, my friend? Gotta let you go, man. Gotta let you go. That being said, yeah, I can't take away anyone's accomplishments, man. And again, when we discuss Crawford, we're discussing Crawford fighting someone on his level. The Broner Haney fight is a passing of the guard fight. That's why I don't understand why people are mad. It's like Broner's getting some sort of tune-up. And if the tune-up is good, he gets his opportunity to shine. You know?
Tune-up.
Not necessarily, but yeah, in a sense.
There shouldn't even be a word in this fight. It ain't nobody tuning up with Devin Haney.
Alright, but Haney ain't never been on this level.
Fuck, nigga, he been on level in the Demi Doghouse. I'm sure him and AB done had sparring.
Maybe
in the Doghouse. He know what AB bring. That's why he's like, hey, bro, don't outprice yourself. I know I want it. Do you want it?
I mean, listen. At the end of the day, only one dude is walking into that ring with accolades.
And get at 30, that nigga 21.
I can't hear you. You going in and out like a motherfucker. With your mic disconnected over here? Your cable fell off?
No, I'm good now?
Yes.
I'm saying give Devin Haney time, man. He's only 21.
Exactly. Who was Canelo fighting at 21? Mosley? Some big name like that? Come on, man. Floyd? You know? You need this name, bro. This name. I don't want this show to go the wrong way. I hope Devin and them don't. I'm rooting for them. I want them to get this fight. This is a career-making fight. This boosts the name. This is the right pick, man. This is a good name. I like it. Let's see. We got Dove, man. Talk to me.
What up, Ness? What up, Mike? What y'all got? What's up, fellas?
What up?
All right. First, I'm gonna get to the Broner and Haney shit. At the end of the day, it's a name on Haney resume or whatever, but nobody want to see fucking Broner. Listen, I drove from South Carolina to New York City because I thought Broner was gonna give Mikey the fight of his life. This nigga get in there and throw no punches. So if he did it against Jesse Vargas and he did that against Mikey Garcia and Adrian Granados. And everybody, when the last time, can somebody tell me who's the last person Broner beat? Who's the last person he beat?
Ashley Theophane.
For real?
Okay. And we talk about he's relevant? And we talk about he's relevant?
That's how big he is, bruh. There you go.
I mean, I understand. Hey, I understand that. He's a big name or whatever. But the last person he beat was Ashley Theophane.
Bruh.
And this dude is still relevant.
And that's what proves how relevant he is.
No, my bad. He beat Adrian Granados after that. But that was a fight that Granados
But the Adrian Granados shit was a gift. The Adrian Granados shit was a gift. I watched that fight. That was a gift.
He got a draw with Vargas. He got a draw with Vargas. Vargas about to fight Mikey.
All right, but what I'm saying is Vargas fighting Mikey, but he's fighting Mikey at 147. After we seen what Mikey was at 147 versus Spence, we don't even know if Mikey grew into 147 yet. We're going to have to find out against Vargas.
Bruh, but does Haney knock out Broner?
Nobody knocks out Broner.
Does Haney beat Broner? Does Haney beat Broner easy?
Embarrass him?
Does this
he
fight
ain't gonna beat him easy?
But does this fight
Broner
not answer no questions for you? Are you saying that this ain't worth Haney fighting because we ain't gonna know nothing new about Haney?
No. Because to me, I'd rather see the Fortuna fight versus the Broner fight because at least I know for sure Fortuna coming to bang. Is y'all going to debate me on that?
I mean,
he's sloppy
I
as hell, man. Let me ask you this question.
I seen him quit one time, bro, against Granados down in Dallas at the Star. He fell out the ring or some shit like that, and he say he got a concussion or some shit like that.
All right. In that fight, when he fell off the ring, all right, I watched that shit. Remember, the ref docked him 2 points for holding in the first round when he grabbed the motherfucker one time. He realized it ain't no way I'm gonna win this shit. The ref's in there for me. He found his way out and he got the fuck out of there.
Then, so we don't want that. So we don't want that, Dove, man. He gonna fuck around and find another way out, man. We got a new call in the 203. New call in the 203. What's that? Connecticut? Let me double check this.
I ain't never heard of 203 area code.
What? Yo, show some respect for Connecticut. CT, man. Home of Chad Dawson. Huh?
Home of,
talking about
Hernandez.
unified champs? Chad Dawson. You want to talk about unified champs, man?
What about Aaron Hernandez?
Oh, shit, yeah. The football player?
He from there, too.
Yeah, man. Motherfucker was gangster.
Man, gangster ain't the word, isn't it?
Man, crazy.
Yeah,
he was crazy.
He had CTE, man. They did that study on his brain. He said it was the worst of a 26-year-old they ever seen.
Mm-hmm. Crazy, though.
I know, right?
He was lost, man.
I just wonder, man, like, I like the whole CTE, like what do they hear? Like, what do they? That's always been like fascinating to me because Junior Seau, you know what happened to him. He killed his.
But he ain't kill himself because he heard shit. He killed himself so that they could study his brain to see.
Yeah.
He wanted to prove a point. Listen, there is something wrong with us, and if I don't do this dramatic thing, y'all not gonna take it serious. So, shout out to Eric Cruz with the super chat saying glad to have TBV back. We're gonna go out to 203. What up, champ? Connecticut. Who this? Chad Dawson.
What's going on? This is Jay in Philly by way of Connecticut.
Okay, Jay in Philly. What up, doggy? Talk to us.
Yeah. What's going on, man? So let's start with this Broner fight. What weight is this going to be at?
It's a catch weight. It's a catch weight, but I love how everybody calling in talking about let's start with the Broner fight, but Mike don't think it's a big fight. It's a Super Bowl fight.
It's crazy, bro. I thought it was a throwaway topic. I just found it like on my ass.
Nah, bro. I've been on this shit, man. I was like in Alabama hot. I was ready to jump on this. I think I was on the ride back actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's Broner, so it's always going to be a spectacle.
Thank you again.
You know, you're right, Ness. You definitely right about the fact that like this is the vet pushing over, putting the youngin over. You know what I mean? They putting him over. So like, I get that. I totally get that. I'm not gonna hold you though. I would like to see him versus Thurman, but that's not gonna happen. So that's not gonna happen at all. But going on to the Wilder Fury fight, did you guys see the promo? I think it was on Sky Sports with Mike Tyson. It's like a commercial for Fury.
Yeah. We talked about it. Yeah.
Hard.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. I think this fight's gonna do really well. I can't predict it. I'm not gonna say it's gonna do $1 million, but it's gonna do really well. But the crazy part, you talked about Charles Martin getting a possible opponent. I think Wilder knocks Fury out. I don't think he wants that third fight. He's not gonna want it. Fury not gonna want the fight. So yeah, Charles Martin, I can see that happening. There might be some. But shout out Dollar DiBiase. Nessie sent you an intro. Shout out Dollar DiBiase. Definitely get that intro from him. But you guys are doing great work.
Wait. He sent me an intro for you?
It's always great. Yeah.
All right. I ain't even know. Damn.
It's all good.
Email,
it's all good. I ain't hit you up about it. So, but he told me that he sent it to you. So that's gonna be, look out for that for sure. But definitely, y'all support Dollar.
Well, thank you, brother.
You guys doing great work.
Man, you know what I'm saying? And big ups to my nigga, Yo Gotti. That Untrapped album is so hard. I'm talking about that shit ticking.
You still on?
Oh, yeah, this is my call. I'm good.
All right,
appreciate you guys, man, for the boxing talk.
Well, thank you, Jay, in Philly, but in Connecticut. You the man. We got DH in the Bay.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. I look at it like Eddie Hearn, just a finna ass type of dude. You feel me? Now we get in Haney finna fight Broner. We got Boo Boo finna fight Charlo. We got Dylan finna fight Ruiz. We got Joshua finna fight Wilder. It just going in a circle. Same old bullshit, trying to get the hype going. But what you finna get is another YouTube fight. But Eddie Hearn ain't even acknowledging where he got the original YouTube fight from was TBV, and they stole the style with the Border Wars. They should put the Border Wars on DAZN if they want to get some fights cracking, because that's all it is some YouTube fights no one gives a fuck about. I got 2 fights for Eddie Hearn. First, I want to see Ness TBV versus IFL Cougar clashing, whatever that dude's name is. He was talking greasy on Ness in the interviews, talking about Ness interviews ain't proper. So I want to see Ness versus Cougar. And then the second fight I want to see is Eddie Hearn. I want to see him get in the ring, and I want to see him promote himself on the flyer since he wants to be on YouTube all the time and we get YouTube fights. I want to see Eddie Hearn versus Tyson Fury's daddy. That's my call.
All right.
What Cougar said, man? I ain't even hear it.
I don't know. He said, I guess my interviews wasn't proper. But I can see that. Any UK guy's going to say that. They don't like the way that I interview Eddie, you know. So, you know, it is what it is. Eddie doesn't like the way I interview Eddie. We got Ohio Runs Boxing. What up?
What's up?
What's
up,
champ?
guys? How y'all been, man? First of all, I just want to give a quick shout out to I want to give Logan and Jake, Paul, the Logans, man, they YouTubers, and they getting big fights from Ohio. Ohio Run Boxing, and you got YouTubers, man, getting big fights in boxing. It's funny. But Charles Conwell, man, a lot of people wasn't speaking on this fight. Charles Conwell is an Olympian that came out, just had that tragic incident with Patrick Day. He fought last night, coming back in he got a TKO in the 5th round. Him and his brother, Isaiah, he got a win too. They out of Cleveland. That was good. And yes, man, let's talk about the Broner and Devin Haney, man. Everybody should know that's a big fight, bro. You know what? Broner reminds me of jab judo. When I was growing up, before the social media, jab judo was getting fight after fight on HBO, and people didn't even understand. Every time I seen jab judo, he was losing, but the man kept getting fights. He wasn't, to me, like Broner, like the way Broner can, sell fights, but he was still getting people to watch, man. Every time jab judo was in the ring, HBO had him in there. Like, he was fighting, but he wasn't winning. Jab judo was taking some L's, man, but he was still being called out, and people still wanted to fight him. Broner's going to bring that same effect. Another thing, Broner didn't get beat by Madonna. You already covered that. I think Devin Haney and the Broner fight is going to be similar to, it could be similar to the Kelly Pavlik and Bernard Hopkins and the Canelo and the Floyd Mayweather. I mean, you really didn't destroy their careers. You know what I mean? Canelo went on to do good things. Kelly didn't do so much, but he still had big fights on the table for him. Andre Ward's fight didn't go through, and he ended up having, outside ring issues, but that didn't mess it up. Another thing, just to cover real quick, was we was talking about the fights not being made. I think y'all was talking about that, man, just the Charlo, the cross the street. Man, look, I get frustrated with these fights not being made in these cross the streets. That's why when Don King was running it, people don't want to say it, it was the truth. When he was running it, he was the only A side. And he enjoyed the fights. He was a big fight fan. People could say what they want about Don King, but the fights got made because there was only one A side. We got 4 undisputed champions that we can talk about right now, and that's Usyk, Crawford, Shields, and Breckis. They're all undisputed, but they never had no high-quality profile guy in those divisions, and that's the reason why they became undisputed. When you get these high-profile guys, it's hard to make these fights, and it's frustrating. But
We need to get back to that 1-8 side guy. I don't care how much money he was taking. But that's just my call, man. Ohio runs boxing. I'm out.
We got a super chat coming in from Mr. CYP. This is for the hard work put in by all of you and to let the haters know I took their voices. You want them back? Call in. Then we got one coming from Jonathan Sims. Hell no. 20? 10 plus back end. That's how you do it. Eric Cruz,
ain't no back end on the zone, so they got to pay it all up front. And they know the type of numbers Broner gonna do. Last I checked, he did 400.
I think it was like 360, 370. Eric Cruz says, glad to have TBB back. And Cito Rama says, yo, Gotti, big homie rules. Fire. Yeah, I already know.
Mr. Info Joe.
This portion of the show we call In the
Mr.
Know,
Info Joe.
presented by my brother.
Yo.
Joe, what it do?
What up, Mike? What up, Mike? What up, Ness? What up, Cass, Wheezy, and the Heezy? Yo, y'all had a lot of great callers on here tonight, but you know it ain't no show without Info Joe. Yo, hit those thumbs up. Ness, I love all the great content, man, going down to Alabama. Mike and Cass, thanks for holding down the fort while Ness was gone. Gave us a couple of shows. Man, I missed the morning shows, man. That shit helped me get ready to go to work in the morning. I'm glad you back, though, man. TBB, pound for pound. First off, man, prayers in the air for Castle Hill Gill and Fern Gully, man. 2 TBV alumni, man. They lost some very close loved ones. So prayers in the airs for those brothers. Yo, let's get down to boxing. Yo, I love the Devin Haney Broner fight. I don't think it's a super fight, but it's a good fight. Good barometer for Devin. You can say what you want to say about Broner, but the dude put asses in the seats. I would favor Devin just because of the numbers. Broner throwing 10 punches around. I would favor Devin Haney, man. No doubt. And far as Kell Brook, he would be a fool to weight drain himself back down to 147. He looked pretty cool at 154. I wouldn't mind seeing him in there with Laura or Tony Harrison or even J-Rock, man. I want to, see what he could do.
He better go the Laura route. Laura older.
Yeah, that would be a good 154 fight right there. What you say, Mike?
He ain't big enough.
What does do? Like 6 feet, 5'9", what?
Sure, but like a little bit shorter than Earl Spence.
What is J-Rock? He ain't that tall either. He ain't that big either, though.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think 154 is the right weight for Kell Brook, but that's just my humble opinion.
Yeah, but he sure ain't gonna do. I sure can't see him shrinking himself back down to 147. Far as Gary Russell, man, he looked good. He looked sharp, man. Like Gary Russell, I just want to see him fight more than once a year, man. I think this dude is leaving too much money on the table. I believe the fight for him, man, that would sell out, man, the DMV is him and Tank, man. I like that fight, man. Him and Tank would do good. It would sell out the fucking venue. And I think the clash of those two, man, that'd be good. I think I would favor Gary at this moment just because of Javante Davis shit outside the ring. You know what I'm saying? Dude ain't making weight and shit like that. His work ethic, I would say. What was the other topic? Last one. I think Wilder and Fury, man. Mike Tyson, man. I can't remember him ever endorsing another heavyweight fight, man. That's good shit. Peace, TBV.
Yeah, man. I mean, look. I mean, obviously, with the words that Wilder and Tyson had, that's marketing dollars. You know, I want to believe that. That's not Tyson just going out his way to be friendly and promote the fight. They got him to promote the fight, like the way DAZN gets motherfucking Who they got? LeBron James to promote Canelo Jacobs and do a 40 days? Like,
Mark Wahlberg and shit.
You know, you pay for that shit, man. That's what's marketing. This is what we mean when we say they not promoting, and this is what we mean when we say this is promoting. You know what I'm saying? When I tell you that both broadcasters are streaming the undercard, both broadcasters are streaming the undercard. That means it's on ESPN, ESPN's app, wherever you gonna watch it, or it's on Fox apps and Fox Sports or Fox YouTube. Like, that's dope. Shout out to the fighters on that card, man. It's a Brill Matisse, man. He ain't with Samson either, unless Samson don't got him listed on his box.
I guess that co-main event too, Charles Martin, Gerald Washington. I'm looking forward to that, honestly.
We got bunch of callers still, man. We definitely got a lot of callers. Let's see.
Let's turn into the Devin Haney and Adrian Broner show.
Hey,
but don't care about Gary Russell fighting last night over Kell Brook.
You learning, man. You learning names, and that's what Gary Russell need to learn. Got to promote yourself, man.
So interesting that you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. Hey, with that comment. Come on. No, that was a piece of fuck you. That was a piece of shit. You know, we're doing live TV. Man, I don't care. What you gonna do about it?
I'll kill this mother. Why do you have to talk like that? Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you. You have a problem? Turn off your station. I'm the best ever.
What's up, Ness? Welcome back.
What up,
Mike?
up?
Yeah.
It's business.
I like that Broner fight versus fucking Devin Haney. Yeah, I like that fight. I got Broner in that fight, man. I know Devin Haney, a younger fighter. I just think Broner gonna take the fight because it's a big name. But to him, he like a little boy to him. So I think Broner gonna try to bully him, walk him down, and beat on Devin Haney. Because I don't think Devin Haney, had a fight with a good puncher yet. And I think Broner be his test with that puncher. See how he can handle a puncher. Next topic, Errol Spence versus Kell Brook. I wouldn't mind seeing that fight again. I mean, I favor Errol in it. If he can make the weight, he get down there. He can take that fight again. I wouldn't mind seeing that fight. Next topic. What's another topic? I don't really care to talk about Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder. I want to see the fight.
Kell Brook.
Besides it, I just said Kell Brook, Mike. Hello? I just said Kell Brook.
I hear you
so
perfectly. I heard everything you said. I don't know what happened to Mike.
Any other topics, Mike, before y'all let me go?
Let me see. You spoke about Rigo? You ain't care about Rigo?
Oh, I ain't see the fight. I was busy this weekend messing around with my kids. So, I mean, I ain't watched no boxing yet.
Yes, man. Anthony Yarde fought this weekend. That's about it.
But, all right, that's it, though. But shout out to TVV. That's my call, yeah.
All right. Yeah, man. Anthony Yarde had that quick one, man. That's what's up.
Nightclub fight.
Brandon, talk to us.
What up, B?
Mike, welcome back, Ness.
What up, champ?
Yeah, I missed you last week, bro. Hope you got some good footage. We start off with Kell Brook. Kell Brook looked pretty good. Looked like he, getting adjusted to the new weight class. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Liam Smith next, then possibly get a WBO shot against that, Castano and Teixeira winner. That'd be a good fight for him. Thought Galahad looked pretty good too. That's like the second time I've said Galahad kind of impressed me. I wasn't really high on him till the Warrington fight. I thought he looked good in the Warrington fight, and I thought he looked good yesterday. So maybe, he's the IBF mandatory. Once Shakur get that IBF belt off of Warrington, maybe him and Galahad can get the good scrap in. And then Gary Russell, man, I ain't gonna lie, I put a little money on the upset. I thought King Tug possibly could have pulled the upset off of Gary Russell. I'm kind of big on King Tug. But Gary Russell, he showed the ring IQ and the pedigree once again. Another young guy like JoJo got in there and couldn't make the proper adjustments to deal with Gary Russell. And like JoJo, I think King Tug gonna be champion one day. It's just not his time. You know, Gary Russell just the ring IQ, the pedigree, the skill is just too much at this time for a young fighter. And I'm over here racking my brain about what Gary Russell can do next, and it's just, I mean, I can't really figure out what he should do. I mean, I liked the Tevin fight for him until Tevin lost, so that's kind of scrapped. I mean, I would love, if I could pick, I'd love him to move up and fight Miguel Berchelt, but, you know, the politics might hinder that, and he ain't got the complexion for the connection to fight Tank. You know, they just want to put Tank in there with a popular Mexican fighter and do the, you know, the Floyd route. So it's sad we talk about this wrong side of the street shit with certain fighters, and Gary's on the right side of the street, and he still can't get a fight. So I really don't understand how we can justify these niggas in this ducking shit. As far as the AB and Devin Haney, I'm riding with the home team on that one, man. I'm going to roll with AB right now. If they fought right now, I would favor AB, man. We got to stop putting these young cats on a pedestal before they even do anything to even make us even know for sure they're on this level. I mean, beat a fucking Yvonne Mendy, beat a Jorge Linares, dust off Edner Cherry, beat him. You know what I'm saying? For us to even see you in there tough. We ain't seen this kid in there tough yet. We don't know if he got the, you know, mental fortitude to handle pressure. We don't know if he got a chin. And we ready to crown him to say he can beat Adrian Broner, you know, a guy that dropped Sean Porter at 147, a guy who Madonna said hit hardest ever. So
I'm with you, man. You heard me all preaching, man. Fights need to be fought, but I am picking Haney for sure, for sure. We got, looks like another new caller, right? Let me see here. 213. Who's this?
Yo,
Yes,
my
sir.
name is Rodrigo.
Yes, Rodrigo.
Yes, sir, ma'am. Yes, sir. Calling from Los Angeles.
LA, talk to us,
Yo, I just
champ.
want to say, yeah, man, I just want to say I'm a big fan of the show. Man, I'm really excited to see that fight, Haney versus Broner. I think it'll be entertaining. I still think Haney will get the victory. And also, is that fight with Leo Santa Cruz and Tank happening sometime this year, or is just all talks at this moment?
Just talks, but it looks strong.
Yeah, exactly. I was to say it looks like it's damn near definite. I don't want to say definite, but the way Leonard been talking and the way the wind been blowing, I think we can probably see that sometime this year.
What do you guys think about potentially the fight of Ryan Garcia versus Tank? You think that happens this year?
No. I think Ryan Garcia is just getting with Eddie Reynoso. He's going to get a couple fights under him before they take a challenge, in my opinion. And Ryan, man, Ryan's a remarkable guy. He's still young. Like, there's no rush to make Ryan Garcia versus Tank right now. Those guys got plenty of time to build a brand and make a big-time super fight.
All right, that's my call, man. I appreciate you guys. You guys keep doing what you do, man. I'm a huge fan. And, man, you guys are doing great, by the way. I just wanted to let you guys know that.
What's your name again, man?
Rodrigo.
Thank you, Rodrigo.
Yes, sir.
All right,
Thank
man.
you, brother.
Peace out.
All right, we're going out to... Who's here? Let's see. We got a couple people left.
Don't forget, if you're listening right now on YouTube, take 1 second out and smash that thumbs up button. It helps with the visibility of the show. And check up all the new content that's going to be uploaded tomorrow. And then that's got an exclusive interview with Deontay Wilder where he addresses the troll, the instigator, the annoying guy that is Dillian White. So be on the lookout for that.
Mr. PBC, baby.
BoxingVoice.com. I'm the flyest. Canelo talking about he believe he can win. Go to my kitchen. Get the sharpest knife and cut the bullshit out. I don't care what you do good. I do every fucking thing great.
Mr. PBC, baby.
What up, Mr. PBC?
Yo, what's good, TBV?
What up?
It was good. I love you guys talking about Adrian Broner. I've been saying the same thing you guys been talking about. He sells fights. He brings a good name. I had a prediction in the past that I would like to see him fight Terrence Crawford, since Terrence Crawford hasn't picked an opponent.
My nigga, what did you eat, my nigga?
So
he did say Crawford, but you see, I didn't get excited for that because I know that's too much for Broner. But Haney Broner is interesting.
Yeah, that's a good fight too. That I was just piggybacking off of that and finishing. But Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, this fight is hella big. I mean, watching the Super Bowl, that shit's on it. Gas pumps got it. Motherfucking, it's everywhere. It's the biggest fight ever. The biggest great white hype ever. The biggest Deontay Wilder we're ever going to see. This is the fight that is going to happen. It's going to change everything, man. This is what boxing needs. This is what boxing wants. And this is bigger than any fight I've seen in my generation in heavyweight boxing. This is bigger than Anthony Joshua. Tyson Fury he can sell shit. And when someone called in and said something about Eddie Hearn versus Tyson Fury's dad, I was cracking the fuck up. Yo, that shit's funny as fuck. TBB for life.
Yeah, man, they are promoting the fight on gas pumps. I did see that. You know what I'm saying? Got like a little banner or a little flyer Wilder Fury 2 buy on pay-per-view with dating shit. So that's good. And one thing else he said that I got my attention that I can't. Oh yeah, did you by chance watch that BT Sports like roundtable with David Hay and Paulie Malignaggi and Peter Fury?
Nah,
pretty good.
That one.
Pretty good, man. Entertaining.
I seen Peter Fury with two other UK dudes I don't know and a girl on Sky Sports though.
Doing the same thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they had Paulie on this one. I think Paulie might be even commentating for BT Sports.
Did they ask him if the rumor's true?
About what?
About him telling media, whatever that Twitter account is spreading. I don't know, because I don't follow that Twitter account because it's fake. So, but
Boxing Kingdom?
Yeah.
I don't pay him no mind, but what he say?
Man.
I follow him because sometimes he right every once in a blue moon, but whatever.
Yeah. Well,
he says Paulie got banned by
something like
PBC
that. Something like no, I don't know. I don't have the tweet. I was sent screenshots like Coyote put on our community page on Patreon. He whatever group he's in Facebook, right? He screenshots it and then posts it on Patreon and writes facts with mad exclamation points, right? So the post says something like, anybody who thinks Fury Wilder fight is for the number one heavyweight is crazy because there's another guy with 3 belts and, none of them haven't fought him and yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, so losses don't matter no more? Like, if before AJ lost, just let me finish. But just let me finish. Before AJ lost, all networks said the top 3. So he loses, he's still the top 3. I mean, I don't get it. Here it goes. This is Coyote. He's so hilarious. But this is a UK guy. Anyone saying Wilder Fury 2 will decide who the best heavyweight in the world is either a casual or biased fanboy pushing an agenda. Damn, I'm dyslexic. Only one belt on the line when there's 3 others and neither have faced the man who holds them. Plus, all the dangerous contenders out there, neither one of them have faced. So stop talking bullocks and have some respect for the facts and the truth. The heavyweight division is still very much wide open, and there's all to play for. That's reality of it. What do you think, Mike?
I understand, you know what I'm saying? A loss does take you down a tick. We've seen some vulnerabilities, you know what I'm saying? We've seen you get stops, even though it wasn't like a knockout stoppage. It was more of a TKO. Referee waited it off because you seemed like you wasn't interested in fighting that night. But, yeah, man, I definitely think it takes a tick down. I think even though AJ has those 3 belts over there, it's still like we still are apprehensive of him beating Fury or Wilder because we've seen him get beat by a guy that we don't rate as high as Fury or Wilder, and a guy who's really never been rated that high. You know what I'm saying? He fought Joseph Parker, lost. Outside of that, I mean, what Dimitrenko? That's just, you know what I'm saying. Then you fight, Anthony Joshua. You lost to a guy who was a 20-1 underdog. Like, come on, man. Like, sometimes you gotta. And then you went out there, and I like the comeback from adversity, but you're gonna have your critics that say you went out there and danced for 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? You didn't want to really engage with him, even though you landed that big straight right a couple times on his chin. It wasn't like you was going in there for the kill. It was more like me box these rounds and get this victory, sort of like you did against Joseph Parker.
Yo, Wilder was in one of my videos again talking about not wanting that ring belt. At least put that shit in your mantle. I mean, hanging up with the rest of them shits. Everybody else got a ring belt.
Maybe he got a vendetta towards Golden Boy.
Well, he definitely always mentions Golden Boy with that.
All right, then. That's it. We got on the docket next, man.
Ah, man. We've got Boomerang. Wait, actually, before we go to that, we got Trey. Sorry, you've been there a minute. Listening, just talking, listening, going once, twice. All right. Oh, there you go.
What up, Trey?
I'm trying to figure. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. First thing I want to say is we had 2 from the Bay and 3 from the LA tonight. Shout out to all my California fam. And tell Dillian White to drop the paperwork. I want to see it. And we got to stop dissing AB, man. How many losses AB got? Like 4?
Yeah. Something like that.
And how many losses Derek Chisora got? But they think he can beat Wilder?
He got like 9.
I forgot.
The accurate number.
But that's the difference between us and UK fans. That's why I say UK fans, they really love boxing. They don't throw nobody away. They still out here banging for what's his name? Dave Allen.
Yeah. Look, man, we got to get delusional. Fuck that. AB a beast out here. The other thing, 2 more weeks till the Wilder Fury. I can't wait on that one. And and I don't even smoke, but shit, I gotta go see Stone Bone too.
But right, man.
I think the Dillian White. I think the AB and shit. I've been on hold for so long now. My brain is slow. I think the AB and Devin Haney fight will be all right, man. I think it's a good fight. And shit, Brandon Maurice might be right. Devin Haney might be in a little trouble with that one. We don't know. But I mean, it's a good find out. He can't get nothing at 135. Everybody keeps swerving him. So what he supposed to do? Fight card this weekend. It was pretty good. And shit, that's my call.
All right, Trey, thanks for calling in. L Dog, New Zealand.
What up, L Dog?
Yeah, what up? So, something I find very interesting is a lot of these American fans seem to say, oh yeah, Adrian Broner versus Devin Haney. Oh, that's a tough fight, man. Adrian Broner's gonna give him hell. Yet whenever you talk about Lomachenko Haney, it's Haney's way too good. He's gonna outbox him. Well, who's better, Adrian Broner or Lomachenko? I think it's pretty clear. Because Adrian Broner is someone who's coming off...
So where are you hanging at, bro? Because I haven't heard anyone call in saying Broner's going to give Haney hell.
That last caller just said just said, "Oh, it's a good fight. You know, he could give Haney problems."
Two callers. Two callers.
Yeah.
Two
I'ma
callers
tell
out
you
of
this,
how
man.
many?
I don't know, man.
Exactly. Two
But I'll tell
out
you.
of that
I'll
many.
tell you
That,
this.
that's
I'll tell
not
you
the
this.
general consensus. Most people are picking Haney and have him as the A side.
Oh yeah, most people are picking Haney because he's the flavor of the month. He's the new great hype job from America.
So then why did Vasil drop his fucking belt?
He didn't.
Oh, really? What did he do? Because according to his words, he didn't ask for it. So how the fuck did you get it?
He didn't ask for it. They gave it to him.
That's not what his manager said, Carl Moretti.
And that's not
So
what
it's-
Mauricio Suleiman said either on this show.
So Mauricio Suleiman is this big scumbag, according to you guys, one week, and then he's the hero the
Okay,
next week.
so what about Carl Moretti? What about Carl Moretti? What about Carl Moretti, who works for Lomachenko?
Yes, Carl Moretti might have requested it, but
Okay.
Lomachenko did not request it.
Oh,
I'm not denying this team
so
might
let me
have.
ask you a question. Do you think that it's common practice for a boxing manager and or promoter to request something for a fighter and not notify him?
Probably. Boxing's one of the most corrupt
Okay.
sports in the world.
Okay, so do you also think that it's a coincidence that Vasil Lomachenko was in Mexico to receive the franchise title?
Well, he was in Mexico because his father was getting an award.
You're fucking gullible, man. Hilarious. You've just shown your true colors, man. It's sad the way you answered those questions.
He's gone.
No, he's
No, I'm still
definitely
here.
not gone.
Hey, I'll just want to say this. You know, this weekend was a great weekend for boxing. Lomachenko's resume is looking better by the day. You know, Gary Russell got that sweet win on his record. That win is looking hella good right now. And Rigondeaux just became a 2-division champ. So, yeah, Lomachenko, his resume looking better by the day.
Lomachenko should take a page out of Wilder's book and correct his wrongs, you know? My champion is a true champion. He gives rematches when people have his fights in doubt, unlike your champion. Still ain't give Salido a rematch, and still ain't give Gary Russell a rematch. Gary Russell got like 5 years asking for a rematch. But I guess Carl Moretti's going to call him a prospect too. Lomachenko, the great white hype.
And let's be honest, man, like when it comes to like any kind of business or organization, you don't like the middleman or the right hand man don't just go out and do shit on their own without running by the head guy first. And this like niggas, it happened today. I'm hitting up Ness like, bro, we got so and so that want to do a show. Like, when should we schedule him? Because I know this nigga Ness is the scheduler and he runs shit. You feel me? It's simple as that. You just don't do shit on your own. You know what I'm saying? If you're a partner of a organization, bro, like that's how you get.
Bruh, in his mind, Lomachenko and his family paid for those flights to get to Mexico too, and they paid for their rooms at the convention.
They ain't paid for nothing.
This dude's retarded, man. That shit was given to them just like that title, man. And if you can understand that happening and taking place for Canelo, how could you not understand that and happening and taking place for Vasil? Which I personally had an issue with. I personally had an issue because, you know, the more we learned about the alleged franchise title, you know, it didn't have any true like weight of earning it. You know, because the first person was Canelo, and it was like, oh, he's given this because of his achievements. And it's like, okay, so his achievements got him in. So then, so how the fuck is Lomachenko getting it? He ain't never. He wasn't never even in your sanctioning body
until he got to 135.
He never fought for that belt ever. All this time, I'm promising you. Gary Russell, I thought that was a WBC because Gary Russell always been. I thought that shit was a WBA. Come on, man. But whatever, man. Everybody.
Hey, man, they build them like we see it all the time. We seen it with Golovkin every 5, 6, 7 years. They come with an Eastern European that they build up until somebody takes them out.
I can't wait. He right about that though. His resume looking more and more good. I can't deny that. Can't deny
What's
that.
that?
I mean, Lomachenko's.
What, resume?
Yeah. With every win that one of the people that he beat gets, it makes
Man,
him.
I think didn't Gary Russell get a knockdown in that fight that one scored, and it should have been a draw all the way around because of that knockdown.
I mean, listen, like I said, Gary got
Wasn't
5
it
years
still
action.
a split decision, wasn't it?
I mean, look, they got 5 years action for the rematch, man.
Didn't he lost the right too?
Who, Lomachenko?
Yeah.
In his second fight, yeah. So they
Didn't
both
he just
got a
beat-
loss.
Did he beat a motherfucker who just made 118 and Bay fought at 130? A nigga who just made 118 just made it 118 Friday. Walk around at what now? 122?
Yeah.
And
But that was that was a big fight though. That was a big fight.
For who?
For everybody.
And I gotta give him a credit because he didn't take props after that fight. He was like, man,
He
you know, that's what-
he knew that was gonna happen. He knew that was
that's what
gonna
I'm supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? But who, like, outside of those three names, there was all like controversial.
But honestly, I don't know that Loma. I don't know that Gary beats Loma.
Benares?
No, but I'm saying I don't know that Gary beats. After watching yesterday's fight, I don't know that Gary could beat Loma.
I don't know either. But I would want to see it though.
Now Devin Haney's
I
another
agree with
story. Devin Haney's another story. But like I said, I would much rather Broner before Lomachenko. Let me see. Let me see first. Mike, I want to be all in. I don't want you to get to the Loma fight and I'm afraid to root for you, because if I root for you, then I got L-Dog from New Zealand calling in laughing at me.
Bruh, the way Devin Haney came up, I ain't got no quarrels about him fighting Lomachenko. None at all.
Oh, so you think he beats Lomachenko?
Devin, I think Lomachenko don't even make it past Teofimo. In my honest opinion, I'm saying
Teofimo got to land, man. You putting a lot of stock.
I think about this fight every fucking week, at least once or twice a week. Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko. I'm like, man, can Teofimo do it?
Yo, where is Teofimo, bro? That's crazy after that
in the
win.
Dungeon, working.
You sure?
Hope he's working right now.
You sure?
I hope.
Because ain't no official announcements of that fight. You sure?
I think he's supposed to play in March.
Shit, because I know Wilder said after this fight he going on vacation till April. I said, damn, I need that type of money.
I mean, shit, that ain't bad.
That's a month. That's a month, man.
He going. Did he say where?
He ain't said where yet, but that's a month. That ain't that bad. That's great.
Spring break, you know what I'm saying? Get all the kids and family out, man. Have fun, yeah. Enjoy
what day was your daughter's birthday? February what?
February 1st.
First? Oh, his is the 6th, right?
My brother is the 6th.
Yeah.
My daughter's the first.
He had asked about you. I told him, you didn't come because of the birthday, and then that's when he said his daughter's birthday, I think, is February 6th.
Yeah, my daughter's the 1st. My brother's the 6th. My niece and nephew are the 13th, and my sister's is the 22nd. All in the same month.
Damn, what sign is that?
I have no idea, but I love them all. Who else we got on the docket, man?
We got
too early. I don't think it's too early for Teofimo, bro. I like Teofimo in this fight, man. I just see something in Teofimo that Loma had trouble with Linares, who was not really that big of a puncher. He got caught and got put down. You let Teofimo catch his head with some of that shit, man, you're going to have some words, I'm telling you. And Teofimo he's not Linares. Him and his dad nigga really believe in this shit. They've been eyeing on Lomachenko for a while now. It ain't just something that they came out with last week. Nah, they've been eyeing this guy for a while now. They've been charting out this path, see what you want about his dad, you know what I'm saying? That he has some controversy about him, but outside of that, you know what I'm saying? Him and his son got a bond. And thus far, it looks like a pretty good bond, man. First time champion. He's not even trying to take a fucking hometown charity fight. He's going right back into a fucking killer fight. You gotta give him credit for that. Comey, Lomachenko, that's nice back to back right there, dog. Who doing that at 135? I'll wait.
Nobody. But I bet you if Haney beats Broner the way I think he can, all roads lead to Haney. All roads. Ain't no bigger fight. Ain't no bigger fight. I mean, look, Ryan already don't want it, so he proved he's not the bigger fight. The only thing left is when the dust settle. If Teofimo does get past Loma, because right now Loma didn't want to fight Haney.
Sir, and he should won't fight Teofimo either. But
And I don't see why, because look at all the time that's gone by. He could have easily fought Haney instead. Instead of taking his time off. He took time off since October. He was all the way in Mexico asking for this extended vacation.
He ain't fought since August. Hold on, he ain't fought since August. Him and Luke Campbell fought in August for that belt. He ain't fought since then. I know Devin Haney had an injury, but same time, he ain't fought since August. We got a super chat coming in from Juice Lee. Man, Gary ain't asking to fight Loma. Stop fronting and lying, Ness. You a hater. Gary chasing Santa Cruz and Tank around. He ain't
bugging.
A rematch, LOL.
You bugging, man. Don't even finish reading that chat, man. He bugging, bro. Like, there's not an interview that he does where they don't ask him about Loma and he doesn't say, we want that rematch.
Exactly.
Like, what else you want him to do? We already know he's not that type. So it's like, if y'all give other people who's like that a pass, then this is the guy you got to give a pass to, right? Like, everybody can't be Broner. That's why when a Broner fight comes, you jump on it.
One thing I said about Gary, he is that type. He's not the one to go out there and put it out. If you put a camera in front of Gary's face, he gonna tell you what you need to know. He gonna be straight up with you. He ain't gonna hold no punches. You know what I'm saying? So he is that type, but he ain't the one to like go out and start a live feed or a live, you know what I'm saying, and do something like that.
And they need to take advantage of that. But we going to Majimbe.
Yeah, what's good, Ness?
What up, champ?
Chilling. So I'm only calling just because I wanted to give Rigo a little bit of play. My man's 39 years old, just dropped down to 118, first time in his career. And I thought he looked amazing. He did look slower, slightly. I wanted to see a little bit more of the bending at the waist. But my man's on point, man. And Inoue wants no part of that man right there. He had a hard time with Donaire. Rigo beat him, 5 years ago?
Whoa. You say a new one don't want no part of the guy that I seen last night?
No part to that guy.
Man, you smoking.
No part to that 39-year-old guy. I'm telling you right now, Inoue gets in there, Rigo sparks him in 7.
Yo, Rigo's timing is phenomenal.
Man, Rigo done been down more than once.
Yeah.
I knew it catch it. Rigo with some shit. Night.
Not. He gets up. He gets up. Drunk, but he gets up.
You guys want him to keep on fighting like he fought his last 2 fights prior to last night, and that's just not his way, man. You see how great he looks when he really
he got the knockout in that fight. Remember?
He did. He got the knockout, but that's not his style, man. You know what I'm saying? The style that these fans want him to fight, that's not him. It's not his fault that they don't know boxing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to say that you don't, Mike, but it's a shame that a guy has to get out of his comfort. To please these dumb fans that don't understand the sport.
I'm gonna tell you what it is.
Don't come to my sport if you don't understand it. Stay away. You're trying to ruin it.
As a casual fan coming in, and you see these small guys fight, you want to see them throw a lot of punches. You want to see a lot of action, and that's like kind of still like I kind of still like think like that, but I can appreciate like the sweet signs of it. But if fans are coming in and they don't necessarily know these guys, they want to see a lot of action from smaller fighters. They don't want to see guys in the ring moving around doing dipsy doos and take 3 or 4 punches here and make you miss.
Go look at Finito Lopez. We've had this before. You know what I'm saying? It's still the same sport. I want to see magic in there. I don't want to see toe to toe every time. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy that as well, but that's not his style. I want to see Rigo do what Rigo does best. Hey Ness, one last thing before I go.
Yeah,
When you head over there to Colorado, make sure you try that papaya cake. Bang.
for sure. Yeah, man.
Papaya. That should sound like some exclusive shit right there.
It do.
Papaya.
Boomerang time. We got J Mac.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I have no problem with ringing out fight. So I guess I like boring fighters that can box and just fight their fight no matter what the fans say, no matter what the other fighter does, and just continue fighting his style of fight. I think Rigondeaux has always been a great fighter. I heard him actually call it and say how he remains calm in certain situations and stuff like that. That's just an elite level boxer. Rather, the fans could get you in there, get you fucked up, and got you fighting the fight. They want you to fight because they drinking or they in emotion or just whatever they feeling at the time. Then when you lose, they gonna talk about.
Hey, J Mac, you using a Bluetooth or something, champ?
I always use a Bluetooth. Too. I
Yeah,
might sound a little.
this is probably got a bad frequency right now. There's some feedback going on.
Uh,
There.
it's better.
No, dog.
Let me see. Hold on. All right, is this better?
Yes, sir.
All right, my bad. I guess my Bluetooth ain't holding up no more. No, but I was saying, I don't mind Rigondeaux fighting this style fight. I mean, I think anytime an elite guy could get in there and maintain his level of fighting, regardless to what the fans saying, regardless of what the crowd doing, regardless to what the other fighter doing. That's what boxing's supposed to be about. I mean, you get in there and you get emotional and you let the fans dictate your pace. Via Timothy Bradley, who had problems with talking, or however long he did after he fought. Rafa calls. I don't remember the guy's name, but he got in there and clearly fought the fight. The fans wanted to fight, and he won, but he paid for it. I did hear Troy call in and check you on you giving Broner props for his full title. Who did he win those fights against? I mean, I am on this show on a regular basis, and I do hear you critique who Bud unified against. But who did Broner win those fights against? Probably nobody worth mentioning. I don't even know why we still high on Broner. Broner ain't no test for nobody. Broner just a mouth. He sells. He does bring in the cloud seats. He put people asses in seats.
So
That's true.
Haney's on that level already?
Yes, Haney is disciplined. I believe in Haney. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that.
Yeah, but that's our test. He ain't on that
Okay,
level yet.
and guess what? Guess what? All we can do in boxing is eye test people till they get in the ring. I'm not about to not because what my eye test tells me, we got a young disciplined guy who obviously don't have no problem, who's dedicated to the sport. Then we got a guy who about to have a weight camp if he does get in there and try to make 143 because he's undisciplined. He blows up too many times.
We also got a guy that's 135 that had to take emeritus status and is recovering from an injury. Thurman ain't look too good coming off his injury. Now he got a new injury. How good is Haney going to look off his shoulder injury? I think Andre Ward said he fought better off his shoulder injury. Everybody is different. Obviously, Pacquiao got his shoulder injury fixed, and look how good he looked in the fight with Thurman. Davidian, talk to us.
Upstate. What up, homie?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Ness? What's up, Mike? Can y'all hear me okay?
Yep.
Yep. Nah, it was pretty. It was a pretty good fight. I did see the Russell versus the King Tug or whatever his name is. It was a pretty good fight. I had seen King before, but I guess Russell, whatchamacallit, was just better. You got crazy hand speed, but that was a good fight. Who else fought? Yeah, some of the other fights were pretty good too. Oh yeah, Rigo. He old as Methuselah, but he did his thing though. He old though, but and I honestly think if Inoue fought Rigo. He would smoke Rigo, but I could be crazy about that. But I don't know. I just think Inoue is younger. I think he could. I don't know. I don't know. I think he would knock him out. But it was pretty good fights. I don't know. Huh?
He is the monster, man. I'm telling you, Inoue a bad boy.
Now I like, I got up to see him versus Donaire like at 5 o'clock in the morning. Like he's pretty nice though. I always wanted to check him out. He's good though. He's a good young fighter. I can't wait to see him again in the U.S. or something. But you know, people need to put their respect on that man from Japan. So, but. No, I can't wait for the Wilder Fury 2, of course. I'm waiting. That's what I'm really waiting for. That's why I've been, you know. And, yeah.
Buy your ticket or just click it.
Nah, I can't wait to see that, though. But that's my call. Great content as always. God bless.
All right, Davidian, thank you. Thank you for the kind words. We got Boomerang.
Shout out to HBO though, man, because they the ones that put me on to a new way. You know what I'm saying? So big ups to HBO for displaying the monster and all of his talents. At a very young, I think he was like 8-0 or something like that. He was like very, very young.
Yeah, man. HBO put on Gary Russell 8-0 too. First prospect I seen on HBO like that.
I was there like find some shit out like, man, we can do this. Damn, because their production was on another level, bro.
I mean, it's also just that they was the only thing, so we were used to it.
Not
so
really,
used to it.
Showtime had Floyd back where HBO had Gennady and Canelo and fucking the Chocolatito, the whole Superfly series over there and shit. I mean, they had some things, but Floyd shit brought in some numbers when he fought Pacquiao and fought McGregor, and probably gonna come back again this year. I know his team said he ain't fighting this year, but I think Floyd gonna be fighting this year.
Boomerang, CYP.
What up, CYP?
Yo.
What up?
Yeah, man, I got some bad news, man. You know, they replayed the Wilder Fury fight on PBC, right? They had 2 different commentators. I ain't never heard these dudes. Not one time did they say that Fury was winning. By the end of the 11th round, they said this is a choosing fight. It depends on what you liked. And then when Wilder got that knockdown, they said, oh, he most definitely won that fight with that knockdown. When they called a split decision, they were like, wow, split decision. And then I went to the comment section because that's the voice of the people. Go to the comment section. I seen for the first time since those 2 fought, I seen UK dudes saying, damn, I didn't realize how biased we are in the UK. Hearing these 2 dudes call the fight was much different than the other 2 that we heard. It is totally fair for a draw or if Wilder won. I read about fucking 30, 40, 50 comments in a row. And we talking about dudes who changed their mind based off of the fucking commentary. They saw the fight. I'm telling you right now, y'all been exposed, man. Y'all been exposed out there. Your own people. If you don't believe me, go to the PBC replay. Take your ass to the comment section. Since y'all think I'm a fucking liar, read what them boys are saying. People are changing their goddamn minds based on Paulie Malignaggi's stupid ass not being there. Based on Floyd, stupid ass saying, oh, he's down 6 rounds. Man, you must be crazy. Them first 4 rounds, if you think Fury won any of those first 4, you are a goddamn fool. He didn't. No. I scored it the same way I scored the first fight. 115, 111, or to be fucking nice, 114, 112. And that's factual. Let that shit go. Oh, and I'm telling y'all cats right now, this is the last thing I want to say. Oh, yeah. Next, I'm going to talk to Wade about Porter offering Brook. Porter, I'm going to say, man, why don't Porter go get some money together and go offer Brook? Go offer Kell Brook and erase that motherfucking loss you got. Why not? Kell Brook talking, you can make 150-something, do it at a catch weight. Go fuck Brook up. That's what I'm going to tell him tomorrow when I fucking talk to him. But last thing I'm going to say, then I'm going to roll out. If you're going to be in the chat and you're not a Patreon and you don't super chat and you don't press the like button, we're not going to sit here and allow you to talk shit to everybody and hate all damn day. I'm going to give you a couple, but after that, I'm timing your ass out. And if you think that Ness or Mike is going to save you, look at it like this. It's a grocery store. They own the grocery store. We the regular clients, the Patreons. We got groceries in our fucking cart. And your little thieving with a hoodie, with a backpack ass looking all suspicious, going around bothering girls and stealing shit. You think they gonna fucking kick me out the motherfucking grocery store and keep you? Hell no, nigga. If y'all don't get that, you got it now. CYP out. See y'all in the morning.
And CYP at least got an avatar, motherfucker.
Javier did the exact same thing. Rewatched the fight and looked at all the fucking comment section, and the people were like, "Damn, I ain't realized why I was doing that good in the fight." Like, oh, bro, I know we watched it. I know what I'm saying, like about the commentary, but it's just so crazy how commentary can shape somebody's perspective of the fight. You know what I'm saying? Despite what you see.
Yeah, man. It definitely plays a part, you know. But I mean, I watched it with you. You know, we was pretty much on par, I think, and we both pretty much was kind of spirits got down towards the late end of the fight, and then they got up when you know, he got the 9th round knockdown, and you know, listen, I don't know, it's not hard, and I don't even know why. I mean, I already get CYP. He's been on the show long enough, and I understand he gets shit. One of his Patreon questions to Wilder was not a question; it was just letting him know this is what he does. So this is really what he likes to do, and I get it now. But I'm not about to argue about that. That shit is done. We on to the next one, which is in a few days. Like, why are we still talking about 10-2 and Paulie Mala? Dog, we like 2 weeks out. We 2 weeks out. But none of that don't matter no more. None of that don't matter.
Think about it real quick. We 2 weeks out. And people are out here talking about this shit, going back and rewatching this shit. Look at the comment section. This shit is buzzing.
Yeah, but the rounds, what I'm saying, the score don't matter. That shit is over. They fighting next right now, like 2 weeks.
You need something to occupy your time for this 2 weeks, man. I'm telling you. Next week is going to be even worse. And fight week, that's going to be hectic. UK, America, man. It's going to be a civil war. Well, not a civil war, but you know what I'm saying.
Bruh, listen. Like Wilder told me, man. Did I put this out already? Oh, yeah, I think I did, right? Something about excuses?
Yeah. I think the title was...
Fury making excuses? Let me double check.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fury.
Man. Yeah, come on, bro. Listen. Yo, forget scorecards. It just makes sense, bro. Like, if you won, why you change your whole team up? If you won, why you in Detroit or Las Vegas? If you won, you know, like, why all the switching? Why the tune-ups? Like, I mean, look, man, my dude's been ready. He had an immediate rematch. He gave him 50-50. You know what I'm saying? Listen, that phrase is funny. Time will tell. It fits for everything. There was people that was doubting Wilder, but he keeps showing you. Look, he showed you with the Fury contract. Like, after that fight happened, we realized he gave him 50-50. Wow.
Nigga, believe in yourself, bro. Like, it's something about self-belief that you
No,
can't
but it's not about self-belief. It's more about, like, I'm not asking you to do what I won't do. That's all. He spoke to the universe. True, you know? He's not telling you, do this. He's showing you, this is what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Yo. February 22nd, man, because it only gets greater from there. But that fight has to happen. And he's got to go through that. But like he said, man, he it's funny how he's come from a time where he would read comments and it was like, damn, bro, like motherfuckers was coming for him to now he sees and feels the love. So if he beats Fury, that's going to be tenfold. It's going to be tenfold. This co-broadcast, ESPN, Fox, this is the stage, man. And, you know, there's no more excuses. For Fury, there's no more excuses about not being ready, being out of shape. You got me off for 3 years. No, he's ready. And for Wilder, there's no more excuses about the pressure.
If he go out there and beat Fury like he did with Brazil, I'm just saying if. That's gonna be a fucking enormous statement. You know what I'm saying? That's the first round.
I mean, if he knocks him out in the first round and Fury took 2 tune-ups for a 12-round fight, I mean, look.
Have fun.
I'm just happy. I'm just happy that this is my generation. You know what I mean? And I get to witness this shit firsthand.
I'm right there with you, man. Along with Wilder and Spence and Thurman and Crawford, and it's just so much great talent, right? Canelo, you know what I'm saying? Like, we living in a damn good generation for boxing talent, you know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of excitement all across the board, even down at the lower weight class with Gervonta Davis and what's going on at 140 with Josh Taylor and hopefully Jose Marrero. It's a lot of good fights, man. 154 is another division that's just anywhere you look, man. Any given night, it could be a killer right behind your door. So boxing is definitely in a good sport, and like you said, I'm just glad that this is my generation.
Yeah, man. I just can't wait. 2 more weeks. 2 more weeks. 2 more weeks, bro. And all questions get answered. Hopefully, we don't have no freakish shit, and it's some sort of another fucking draw. You know, I don't want to see that. You know,
I doubt that happen, man. I think
I need closure.
Yeah, I think both guys are going out there to try to make a definitive statement because Fury's been talking about a knockout, and maybe he truly believes that. Maybe he done bought into that way of thinking because Big John, his dad, been talking about a knockout. He damn near betted David Haye 100,000 or 50,000 pounds or whatever that his son would knock out Wilder. So it's like maybe he definitely believed that him coming in at 270 plus and him sitting down on his punches is going to make a big time difference. But we'll see, man. Trying to exchange with Wilder, it's not a very good idea, man. You're exchanging with a guy who got
yeah, like, man, but that's you believing the hype, though. I mean, what if the hype is just psychological warfare? You know, my worry is still with Wilder, not with Fury. You know, to me, Fury has always been Wilder's greatest adversary, and the sheer fact that Wilder's mentality is, bro, especially talking to him this whole week, it's like, bro, I go down and I say the same shit every time. Like, why can't you just fight like Remains the Vern one? And finally, he gave me the true answer, which is, because that shit boring. That's not what I do. I win in dramatic fashion. You know what I mean? And it's just like, damn, yo, that's all cool. But you can't knock everyone out. You got to put the rounds in the bank. That's boxing. Keith Thurman had it right. It's a race to fucking 7. It's a race to 7.
It's a race to the bell, my nigga. Anything can happen in between those ropes. Anything can happen. If you are willing to exchange with Deontay Wilder, that's not a good idea. You're gonna get knocked out.
Yo, exchanging with Deontay Wilder isn't a good idea, Mike, but no one, okay, has ever gotten up the way that Fury got up. And I ain't talking about the 12th round. The 9th round, too. He don't even get up drunk. He get up, ready to go.
That 9th round shot, it kind of grazed him.
Man, that shit was at the top of the head, and he still went down and got up like nothing. Where dudes get in the top of the head and be punch drunk. Come on, bro, stop. We got to put rounds in the bank. Work behind the jab. You know, we can't go into a big fight and just look for the knockout punch. And cool, we know that's his MO. Yeah, well, that's what has you at the edge. That's what has you at the edge of your seat.
History is not made until it's done. You know what I'm saying? We can look back 5 years from now like, damn, this nigga Wilder really really than not everybody had on his resume. You know what I'm saying? Like he rectified his draws and everything. So all I'm saying is this, bro. Until it's unproven, until it's not happening, until it's not me saying Wilder got a guy down on the canvas, I'm gonna roll with the eyes more than that.
Yeah, but
42 victims.
You was
41
nervous. You was nervous. Luis Ortiz,
Absolutely.
Wilder. Are you with the media that he was down 6-0?
6-0.
That's what the media's saying.
I had like 4-2.
Okay, because that's what he said. He said, yo, I don't know how the fuck they had me 6 down. He thought he was winning.
Had him like 4-2, but at that point, you know what I'm saying? Like the Ortiz shit, man, you just felt it coming, bro. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me.
Hey,
but
man,
the Fury
listen.
shit, I got a good feeling about the Fury fight, man. I think it's going to end in dramatic fashion. I think he's really, truly on a mission. I think he's focused, man. Like, get somebody focused like that.
That's what I want. But as a boxing fan and a fan of Deontay, a fan of anybody, like, I want rounds in the bank. I want you to win each round. Like, win each round. Yeah, you can knock them out any round you want. Just win each round, too, until you knock them out. Ain't no sense in losing that round. Why can't you win it and still knock them out? That's what Vlad used to do. That's all I'm saying. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I hear him, though. He looking for the dramatic finishes. He brings excitement. But that's risky. That's risky. But yeah, man. NO, man. Boomerang. NO, just listening for the second one?
Whoa.
What up, champ?
Ain't nothing, man. Shit, bro. Like I said, bro, I think the Broner fight you got. This is how you gotta look at it. This is gonna be another young black dude he getting in a ring with, bro. There's gonna be a lot of shit talking. I think Broner that might be a fight Broner try to come in and try to really like fight. You see what I'm saying? That's like this not like a Sean Porter. This like another dude who might be talking slick with him. I don't know. I just think it's gonna be tougher than what everybody think. But off of that, shit, bro, didn't I tell you that was Tariq that shot him, man? I told you that, dog.
Bro, why you gonna
Now they
ruin the
about to have
shit?
all these spin.
Come on, man.
Damn,
Dog.
man. You
That's
killed my
corny,
nigga.
bruh.
You killed my nigga right now, man.
That's messed up.
Damn,
You over here.
man,
Come on, bruh. Everybody
Come
knew
on,
it was
you know.
Tariq. I knew it was Tariq, though. I told y'all. He ain't shit, man. He ain't shit.
Damn, man. My niggas don't even want to watch that.
Yeah, man. He wildin', man. Damn, man, no.
I see, I'm glad I watch that shit every Saturday night because I know if you get on social media, if you talk to people, they gonna bring that shit up. That's why I watch it Saturday night. But I don't bring it up though because
Yeah, my bad, bro. I'm still in the stone age, bro. I still got cable and shit. I be watching shit early, you hear me? I be on the shit like 12 o'clock midnight. Damn, like, what time it is now? Fuck, I bet everybody watch the motherfucker about what time it is.
Bro, we on the show. How we watch it? I gotta finish with y'all to go watch it.
I got a rule and I don't talk about it till Monday, man. I don't bring it up to Monday.
Man. Terrible.
But they got more shit though. They got more shit though. And that's so, you know what I'm saying? That's just one little thing, man.
Spoiled
Man,
it,
how many times you heard somebody say that though, dog? Keep it real. That you been here. Man, nah, man, you been hearing that shit for the past, 2 months, man. You been hearing that shit.
Yeah, but wasn't confirmed. I've been saying it was Tariq.
Man,
I knew.
this a boxing voice. You heard it first on the boxing voice.
I knew it was Tariq.
This what we break shit at on the boxing voice, man.
Man,
for real.
That's terrible, bro.
You rather hear it here first, or
my
you rather
girl
wait till
literally in
later
the room next door waiting for me. She ain't even sleep. She waiting for me so we could watch Power. You just ruined it. It's over.
They got more shit though. That's my call though. But they got more. They got a lot more though,
That's
bro.
how you ended your last call, was to just kill all the power fans that listen to Boxing Voice. That's crazy. It's crazy. But I knew it was Tariq, little dirty ass, man. Corny. You ain't kill the dude with the big ass nose, but you want to kill your own pops. Then, he did kill the cop though that killed the sister, right? Mike, why Mike acting like he don't hear me? All right, whatever that, Mike. CYP, third call, what up? CYP number 3. CYP number 3.
I
Going
said,
once.
give it to Stone Bone. Give it to Stone Bone.
Stone
Or JT,
Bone.
because I love JT.
Stone Bone. Stone Bone. Go on, Stone Bone.
Yo, what up, what up?
What up, what up?
Yeah, and like I see certain people trying to say that Broner don't deserve 20 million and shit like that. Man, you are what you negotiate. So, like, I'll be criticizing Danny for not responding to the offer. Shit, he got to put 20 out there. So if he get 10, what they say, man, shoot for the moon, man. If you miss, you steal amongst the stars. So shoot for 20. What if he get 10, 12, 13, 14, 15? We don't know. You know what I mean? You are what you are worth what you negotiate, and that's a good. I think the zone would be willing to do that for Devin Haney because they feel like if they are invested in him, they probably would try to talk him into doing a tighter deal than he got now. You know what I mean? To make that happen, they'll probably be like, man, we need a longer commitment or something like that. But I think it would be worth it for Devin because just the name alone and the social media crowd that he bring and all the little hoopla and all of the shit he gonna be talking, I think it's worth it for the zone to put the money up in. I think Devin gonna beat him. You know what I mean? Broner stayed keeping his hands in his pocket. Maybe Broner 5 years ago at like 135 or something, but we're talking about the Broner right now. It's a good name, tough challenge, but he gonna put in the work. Hey man, when you do come out here, man, I got papaya and all of that shit too, man. It's heavy, man. So let me know when you're ready.
Nah, we're gonna have to throw a border walls out that bitch. Make sure we be out there, man. We gotta get out there. Yeah, man, that's GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Catch us on the next one, probably in the evening. You know, just gotta go handle some shit in the AM, but we could definitely rock out in the evening. We gonna get these guests back lined up. You know what I mean? Letting the cobwebs. You know, it's a different time zone over there too, yo. Even that 1 hour fuck shit up. Let me tell you. Yeah. All right, Mike over there. All right, yo, and that's GTO, Instagram and Twitter.
Yeah, follow me on IG at Gross1911, on Twitter at Gross312. Man, catch me in the morning. I probably will do a morning show for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Find a little topic that's spicy enough for you. But yeah, man, catch you guys
spicy.
In the AM. I'm sure something out.
Peace.
By the morning. UK. Big ups to Caleb Plant who fight this weekend.
Yeah, man, Caleb, bro. We just had him on. We gonna get him back. We gonna get Blair the Flair too. You wanna get the Flair?
Yeah, the Flair, man. I like him. I like him.
Get the Flair,
he got a good
man.
personality.
Yeah, we gotta get the Flair on. Get some more people on, man. All right, ladies and gents, peace.
Do it say.